Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Heroic channel. We are once again live on Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube, so you could be tuning in from anywhere around the world. Either way, it's a pleasure to have all of you here. Hopefully everything sounds good today. I did a little bit of meddling with things yesterday, and also I am praying to the Lexigrain gods that the HUD actually works when I try to activate it. That would be a miracle, quite frankly, because I've been fiddling around with it for about 20 minutes now, and it hasn't worked yet, so maybe the first time I try it on stream, it will work by some miracle. Either way, my name is Sneaky Beaky. I will be running you through all of today's action. We got the jersey back on, representing Polkadot. Shout out to them for helping make this tournament possible. And you are, of course, watching the Heroic X Polkadot Proof of Frag tournament, and we are here in the semi-finals. We've got two semi-finals today, both best of ones, and then a best of three grand final. And the first match that we will be watching today is Sangrija versus Unnamed Project. Now, Sangrija has the most notable names, perhaps, of the entire tournament. They are coming in from Serbia. On the flip side, we have Unnamed Project. They are a slightly less, well, a much less well-known stack from Ukraine. Now, we are currently in the midst of banning servers, so I will jump on into the lobby, into the match room, and see where we end up. Thank you very much, Ulafar. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, fake. It was. It's been a bit of an upset bracket. In fact, whilst they banned down just to which server they're going to play on, it really has been quite a spicy bracket. One of my favorites to probably make it to the finals in this tournament was Lasercats. They lost to Aurora Youngblood, which is definitely a worthy opponent, but then Aurora Youngblood lost to Eternal Premium 13-11, which is a bit of a mixed stack. Now, NDS used to play in Tier 2. Velogia did as well. I wasn't familiar with any of the others, but yeah, Aurora Youngblood managed to get one match away from prize money bracket. But yeah, Unnamed Project sort of came out of nowhere, dealt with Eternal Premium, and now they're up here against the likes of Sangrija. So yeah, it's been a spicy tournament run so far. Sangrija just squeezing their way past the likes of 27 there before having to play against Sky Fury. And Sky Fury was another one of the teams who I was expecting to make a bit of a run because Shield, former AWPer of Monty Gen, I think. Also Temple and Toxic, they've played quite high level CS before. What's this? Pro tip, if you're going to have a gin and tonic, put your drink glass in the refrigerator. I will have to try, Ulafar. I will have to try, thank you very much. But in the meantime, I will be drinking in the Sangrija. Because, of course, Tasty Drink, Tasty Scrapbook, they've done pretty damn well to get this far already. They do have a top 500 player on Faceit in EU. Andrix and Choiv, I think, are the biggest names on this lineup. But HLab and Kdan have also played a decently high level. Oh, excuse me. Hello there, Flo2K. Good to see you, good to see you. This is where things get serious. This is the old map ban. This is where I'll have to fiddle around with the HUD for a minute when it's done. Thank you very much, Flo. No, I appreciate the company. Now, something tells me that the Unnamed Project side is going to ban Inferno here. But Mirage is the first map to go. The most played map for both teams is the first one to be removed. And honestly, I don't mind. Will there be a stream of the second semi-final? Yes, there will, Yellow Dark. I will be here streaming the entire day. The first semi, the second semi, and the best of three grand finals. So don't worry, I will be with you throughout your entire journey today. Would appreciate you coming around early. Alright, we're down to three maps here. Dust, Nuke, and Ancient, and I have a scary feeling we might be going to Dust here. I would much prefer an Ancient. A Nuke would go hard. A Nuke would go pretty hard, but I have a feeling that that's going to be the next ban for Sangrija, no matter which way this goes. Unnamed Project could float Nuke, but at the same time, ooh, I mean, they'll be much more comfortable on a Dust or an Ancient, but, oh, I think that might have been, that was really fast, yeah. It's a Dust. It's, of course, it's a Dust. What can I say? Right, let me see if I can input that into the HUD without it breaking. That would be, like, really, really cool. I'm gonna pop in here, best of one. Veto 1. Decider. Dust 2. Bang. Please, 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 please work. For the love of all things holy, I beg of you. Good morning, Gator Corps. Lovely to see you here. Hello to all of our cross-platform viewers. It is lovely to have you with me this morning. Or this afternoon, excuse me. This map pool is so ass, not gonna lie. I agree, Fake. Excuse me, this map pool is definitely one of the least exciting we've had in a while, that's for sure. Alright, is it gonna work? We shall have to see. Start HUD overlay. Abracadabra. It did something. Hello there, Mr. Name that I cannot say on camera. Nice to see you. I will call you Frag, so that I don't get banned on Twitch. Or TikTok, for that matter. I miss Overgoat and Vertigo. Yeah, Overpass and Vertigo not being in the map pool is honestly a crime. It's honestly a crime. Yes, open in Steam. Please, HUD. If I've ever done anything for you, please just work now. I mean, I've paid for you for about a year now, so... I honestly, Ulifer, I don't think Cache is a good map. It's not that I don't think Cache is not a good map overall. I just don't think competitively it's a great map. I'm not a fan, and there's too much color. Okay, good start. GOTV is struggling, or CSTV, or whatever the hell you want to call it these days. Cache is super mid. I agree. Cache is very mid. Oh, I tab out. It started. Go on, make my day. Ooh, the fucking HUD. It exists. Let's fucking go. Oh, that makes me so fucking happy. And if I hit the... Yes, let's go. Nice. I am genuinely so happy that that worked. I have been so stressed about that all day so far. For those of you who don't know what the HUD means, you know what? Don't even fucking worry about it. I am just so happy that that shit actually worked. The HUD is fucking working. Yes. Oh, it's actually a genuine relief. That is a genuine relief for me. Also, I can even get rid of the NVIDIA overlay. Please stand by. Probably should have done this before I launched the HUD. God damn it. Screenshot. No. That one. Nice. Okay. Hello, Nicodos. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. I agree, Fake. Yeah. I like the fact that they've changed the window to just like a small gap now for utility. Hey, we got a football match going on in CT Spawn. Ooh, that's a little bit loud. I don't know if that's a little loud on your end as well. It might just be me. Let me know how the audio to game sound balance is, guys. Hold on, let me see if I can... Can I watch the football match from under the floor? There we go. This is a unique camera angle, I must say. There we go. That's a bit of a better one. I'll let you guys watch the football for a bit. I love that map. I remember a match with some friends on Face It. Halftime we were behind 12-3. Managed to come back and win the game. Huge. I love a good comeback game. We almost had a comeback game last night, but lost 13-11 on train. I almost got a 1v5 ace clutch on the orb, and I fucked up my last shot despite knowing where he was. I was very upset. Thanks, Fake. Hold on, wait. I can do old-fashioned football announcer again. Where is it? Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the the 2025 Football World Cup. We've got Team Sangrija versus Unnamed Project here. Team Serbia versus Team Ukraine. I'm having too much fun with this warm-up, I must admit. More of that later. It's katana. That's a little harsh. Thank you, Fake. I fucking I love that sound effect so much. I used it for the first time in Berlin, I think, for Thunderbig World Championship. I love it so much. If you give me something you want me to say in my radio announcer voice with that megaphone thing on, if you send me something to say, I'll say it. It's way too much fun. Yeah, Fake. Only 2 of them had actual player pictures. There you go. Yeah, only 2 of them had actual player pictures. So, ooh, okay, we've gone for an A-long knife round. You're just a big fan of Nobito? No worries, it's katana. It's katana, excuse me. All right, so for those of you who don't know the importance of a knife round, this is how you decide who starts on which side of the map. And for the most part, you want to start on CT side. And Sangrija will be afforded that opportunity should they choose it. Now, some teams do prefer to start on T side, whether it's to get the more difficult side out of the way, whether they have a particular strat book that they want to run against a particular team. The only map that you would really choose to start T side is Anubis, but this is Dust 2. And Sangrija decide that they would like to keep themselves on that CT side. Now, Dual Beretta's dropped over to H-Leb early doors. No worries, Ulafar. Fake, at this level of play, a knife round is important. At our level of play, not so much. Also, for those of you, whilst this quick timeout comes on in, for those of you who would like to be in with a chance of winning one of these sexy Heroic X Polkadot jerseys, do exclamation mark giveaway in the chat, and we've got 10 of them to give away, should you follow the terms on our tournament page. Stay hydrated, kids. All right, into the first round we go, and H-Leb taking early lower tunnel control. A nice little crossfire setup with K-Dan as well, but that is a fast mid-rush coming down from the T's. Nice Molotov to split up this crossfire, and as much as the dual Berettas spam on off, they're not going to get anything done. Instead, it's going to be the 2 CTs defending A with a lot of people running in their direction. Great headshot from K-Dan. Kills the player playing anti-flash. Nobito will finally trade on back, but Choiv has cut another one down. Riley coming in as well, picking off a kill with Andrix, and it's going to leave just 1 man remaining in Defrayed, and that is a very nice mop-up for Sangrija on the opening CT pistol. Can I move the webcam up a little bit? Yes, of course I can. Just there we go. Just don't want to cover up the kill feed. That is my my one issue. Nice early tag from Riley there. And he actually gets the kill onto Defrayed. The last man to die in the previous round, but the first in this one. There's K-Dan on the MP9 looking to farm up a bit of extra cash here towards A-long doors. As in the meantime, Choiv and H-Leb bagging up a couple of frags in middle. This should be a fairly quick cleanup. K-Dan wants a kill as well. Oh, Nobito, that's massive! That is absolutely massive for a second round. He's got a knife kill, picks up the MP9 and finds Choiv as well. This round is now a little bit dangerous. Scout, though, kills the wrong man, gets a collateral. And as he runs away, that's another frag for the SMGs. That is a huge round for the T side. Goodness me, an unnamed project called a timeout off the back of that. That gets very sloppy for Sangrija. Unnecessary A-lone doors pushed there, and that will cost them. Okay, that was something. Fake, behave yourself. Hello there, Numax. Excuse me. Lovely to see you. Hello to our TikTok audience. It's very rare that we get interactive chatters over in your neck of the woods. So it's nice to get a chance to chat to you all. Belye, if you could keep the chat in English, that would be great. Nobito is a beast. I agree. From what I've just seen, that was a fantastic round. Now, I'm not entirely sure what this timeout has been called for. But either way, we will be back into the swing of things soon. I think this is a tech rather than a tech timeout, just given how much time they have been given because of it. Na'Vi better? Thank you, Mayho. If you're arguing that Na'Vi's better than Sangrija and Unnamed Project, I'd probably agree with you. If you're arguing that Na'Vi are better than Heroic, we have to wait and see for Dallas, right? Is Na'Vi playing in Dallas? I think so. Also, HLeb starting strong with a 4 KD. Farming up a bit of cash, but remember, Sangrija would have a much better bank balance had they actually managed to not lose 3 players in that previous round. The face it update gives 30-minute tech timeouts. In fact, don't scare me, okay? Early mid-peak from Andrix will not result in him spotting anything. Instead, the first major fight will be towards A-Long. Now, the MV9 swing out off the back of a massive flashbang. And they actually go 4 for 1 on A-Long. HLeb picking up all 4 kills, doubling his total count, leaving just Healing in a 1 versus 4. This is a nightmare start for Unnamed Project off the back of their tech timeout. Things were going so well at the end of the previous round, doing so much more damage than they expected, but yeah, actually coming into the gun rounds, HLeb is now on for an ace. And Choiv will deny it, but that is a fantastic third round on the board there for Sangrija. And oh my god, Ulafar, there is no way you still have a cobblestone package. That is ridiculous. You can sell that for actual money for about 1,200 to 1,300 euros, Ulafar. Do not sell it on the Steam market. Sell it on CS Float. Best of luck, Mayho, to the team you're supporting. Andrix, an early nade towards upper tunnel as he looks to hold steadfast against what appears to be a planned B rush from Unnamed Project. Ulafar, remind me to add you on Steam so I can see your inventory. That is insane. Okay, Util starts to rain over towards the B site now. Andrix will be the first responder, and oh no, Lyrons looks straight past him. Andrix doubles up, and the rest of the team are there to support with utility and extra firepower. This is a very nicely coordinated CT side here. And the Beto last left alive, one of 2 players with any kills on this Unnamed Project team, looking to add 4 more to his tally, but it just seems like an impossible situation. Ukra, yes, this is indeed a tournament. This is the Heroic X Polkadot Proof of Frag tournament. $5,000 on the line here. This is semi-final number 1. And this is Kdan cleaning up Nobito, putting Sangrija 4-0 up, starting on their CT side. And that is why I think a knife round is important at this level of play. HLeb getting aggro in middle early on as, hold on a minute, that is a lot of long presence for Choiv to deal with, and he is instantly decapitated as that mid boost now needs to be dismantled. Surprisingly slow reaction here from Sangrija though. Kdan, the only person over towards A right now, and actually this might be the right call. Nobito was waiting for a bit of mid aggression there, as Kdan is now smoked back in towards CT. Things are getting a little bit complicated here. This tournament is being played on Face It to those of you in TikTok asking. As still Unnamed Project yet to make their move, and Riley catching the Beto means HLEB doesn't have to give up the fact that he's on a fast flank here. That's a massive kill from the AWP there. As now the T start to make their way forward, Andrix takes the head off of the first. As the smoke is blown apart, the CT still have a strong position here. The man advantage initially wasted by this T side. Heelan does spot the AWP dropping towards CT though, dodging the initial Molotov. Manages to get up and deals with Andrix. Nice trade from Kadan, a quick flick back from Remorse, and the AWP legs Remorse just before he goes in for the bomb plant. But now that he's left in a 1 versus 2, he does find the first, and with 15 seconds to go, surely he realizes that he doesn't have enough time to make it to B. He does now, and HLEB just has to land 1 bullet, but he won't be able to get it in before the plant. This is now a winnable 1 versus 1 for Remorse, and this would be a fantastic steal of a round, but HLEB will again deny. The man with 10 kills, 0 deaths, a defuse to his name, and another round on the board. Excellent stuff here from Sangrija. It's a very messy round, but they pull it back from a disadvantage, and despite getting overwhelmed, they hold on, and HLEB delivers the goods. I am indeed from the UK originally, but I live in Norway now. I am broadcasting to you live from the Heroic office. We are a Norwegian organization now. And for those of you who like Dota, hello Analog, good to see you. We have one of our Dota team in the office right now. HLEB. Taken down by the Frag through the smoke after his spam is returned, and that is his first death of this semi-final so far. Molotov from Riley will be good to do a little bit of tickle damage at least. The 2 players have already made it through, and Defrayed is not afraid to continue with Remorse in tow. Now this is looking like the first round on the board for Unnamed Project, and it could not have come any sooner. Massively important round for them to find, and Lyron even finding a double exit means that the first round on the board for this Ukrainian squad will be done flawlessly. And with that, Sangrija will call a tactical timeout. They do not want to allow things to spiral out of control here. And Ukral, the prize pool for this tournament is $5,000. And Boba Dunks, the reason why we are putting up a caster, myself, is because this is a tournament from one of our, well, in collaboration with our partners in Polkadot. As you can see, there you go, as you can see on the jersey here. It's a community tournament. Anybody was allowed to enter, but these are the top 4 teams competing in the semis today. You wish you were there? Well, make sure you join the Heroic Club and follow the Heroic organization on Face It, and you'll be notified about future tournaments. So this tournament is already in the semi-finals, so you won't be able to join up for this one, but we will have another tournament coming up at the start of next month. It will have, I can't confirm the exact details for you, so I'll hold off for now. As Unnamed Project will not be holding off on taking mid-control. Riley now spots the leg of the first, but misses the opportunity to find either Frag, and the Frayed and Remorse charge on forward. The A bomb site becoming a little bit of a vulnerability here for Sangrija. They looked very well oiled to start off this map, but signs of struggle definitely showing now. Lyron planting the bomb as Kadan trying to find the Severlod's here, and the Severlod will catch him out first. On the flip side, Choiv on just an MP9 realizes that this retake is now likely impossible. And actually, the T's are going on the hunt. Sangrija have now run out of money, and yeah, they're going to have to force up. No, I lie, they're going to have to save this next round. Now that Choiv has gone down and Andrix is last alive with just an A1S in tow. His survival here is important. It will make the next round slightly more doable. But the rest of his teammates are just going to be stuck on pistols. Dealing damage will be the name of the game here for Sangrija. Ukrael, if you'd like to look for a team for future tournaments, go to discord.gg/heroic and join the Heroic Discord. Also, we will be opening up a Discord server for our future tournaments where you can find teammates that you would like to play with. Best of luck. Anyone will be able to enter that tournament. It should be the first weekend of June, if I'm not mistaken, or last weekend of May. I'll double check on that for you shortly. Either way, Sangrija now taking a little bit of aggressive mid control here, and Andrix, surely he hears that flash from underpass. He does, but he gets his head taken off before he can do anything about it. Now, there is another CT here ahead of the Molotov, and no longer ahead of the Molotov. He's been thrust back into it, or at least his corpse has, as he gets grilled. Unnamed Project looking pretty staggeringly good now. Have managed to adapt, and well, Nebito catches Choiv off guard before the bomb can even go down. This is looking really, really clean from Unnamed Project now. Flashbang dance in Big 25. You know it, Frag. You know it. Bloody hell, Ulify. You're minted. M9 Slaughter. That's, factory new. That might even be over 1,000 euros. There's H-Leb. Looking for a bit of damage towards long there. Won't be afforded much other than the same in return. Afraid and Remorse stacking back up towards A long, where the team has had a pretty damn good amount of success in the rounds that they've won so far, and that's not a play that I would have gone for. Sending out your lowest HP player alone towards long. Yes, there was a flash. No, it wasn't particularly effective. And Choi, oh, he is lucky that he doesn't get caught there. The flashes are decent, and the kill from Riley is important, but he's now out of ammo and he's getting overwhelmed. It's all down to Choi in the 1 versus 3. Two players are low, and the other is on an AWP. He could get the jump on them here, but instead lands a dink through the wall. Can't convert the frag, and Unnamed Project are getting well back into this game. Miho, all of our tournaments are free to join, and we host a wingman tournament and a 2v tournament every week. All you need to do is type Heroic into Faceit, click on our organizer page, scroll down, and join our wingman and 2v2 tournaments with a duo, and join our main tournaments with a squad of 5. The Heroic Faceit Club is a monthly leaderboard where you queue with a 5-stack or with random people to join your 5-stack, and you compete for both ELO and leaderboard points, and those on the top 40 of the leaderboard get prizes. But yeah, all of it is free to join. Just join the Heroic Club, join our Heroic tournaments on Faceit. We have about $600 to $700 in prizes across all our tournaments every month. Not including the not including this tournament, and not including the tournaments we'll be running next month. So yeah, lots of prizes on the line. Make sure to join up. If you're on Twitch, you can do !Faceit and it'll give you some more details. I'll even play you the trailer that we made for it later on. Alright, this is looking like a B play here. And Choiv on just the 5-7. If he could get even 1 kill here, it would be nice for him. Can he double up? Looking for Remorse, but the head just a little bit out of frame. As the CTs know that they don't have any money to their name, and Riley on just the USB could go for something silly here. Andrix, what are you up to here? Drops a smoke towards the double doors and hopes that someone peeks him. Hold on a minute. Nobito's gone down actually to H-Leb. This is now a 4 versus 3, but I still don't see this round coming into fruition. It would take a near miracle. As Andrix dodges an initial grenade to Savalot. Hold on a minute. Gets outnumbered as the Frayed is just about able to stop that round from spiraling into the favor of Sangrija. That was a very valiant effort indeed from the CT side on that retake. I just could not keep up with what was happening. It comes down to a 1v1 in the end, and honestly, if that last CT didn't have an AWP, I think they win the round. Unfortunate that that was the only weapon afforded to them. As Choiv dodges the initial mid-AWP attempt from the Beto, flash rains over the top, it will be dodged. And that is an excellent double opener. This is the kind of thing Sangrija have been missing for so long now, and Remorse will be unable to trade. They've just left too quickly. The Frayed even flashed by his teammate there, as honestly, within 15 seconds of the round starting, it's already been won by Sangrija, unless Unnamed Project can pull off a miracle. It has been 5 rounds since Sangrija last posted up a round win of their own. As a mid-waterfall smoke comes on in, and again, A is quite badly defended. It's now very badly defended as A long doors is pushed all the way through. Now, Choiv will be able to bag an AK for his troubles here, but the problem is... Oh, hold on. Hold on a minute. They're going to be fast flanking short. They hear this util now, but HLEV is not going to be able to do anything to stop this advance. Also, the Frayed has just found one of the rear flankers. They don't expect a double rear flank, but Remorse don't give a damn. Finds another frag on the quick flick around. But finally, HLEV and Andrix come on in, and with that, Sangrija will put their 6th round up on the board. It took them a long time to get there, but they are at least back into this game. HLEV battling for long control early again. Will get full blinded. Really clean bit of util there from the Frayed. The delayed flash was more than enough to catch the CTs off guard here. Now Kaydan has to deal with Nabito early, peeking ahead of that smoke blooming. Does actually get away with the kill. Remorse showing his lack of it. Peeking above the smoke, catches Kaydan back, but Undrix is still here to play. Now, Riley can cause some mischief from short. The one thing here that Sangrija don't have is an A-long flank, but the teams aren't going to know that for a little while, so they will still have to be careful of this position. But the Frayed getting into a really annoying position to deal with now in the post-plant. Might just be able to catch one of these two short players off guard. In fact, Andrix is probably going to get caught off guard here as well. Now we're in a 1 versus 1. Andrix's position isn't found because of the distraction, but for Sevalot, that is a gorgeous way to round things out. Unnamed Project, what a way to turn the tables. 5 rounds in a row after losing 5 in a row and still pipping Sangrija to the post for the last round of the half. Now as Unnamed Project flip over to this CT side, I am very curious to see if they can continue that momentum. Welcome, Ukram. Lovely to have you. As Unnamed Project just sprinting it up mid early. Nabito, a full blinded headshot onto Riley. Oh my god, it's all over. Nabito with 3 instantaneous kills in middle. That is massive. Unnamed Project, that is a steal of a CT pistol. Whew. Okay. Okay. It's Katana. You have a very talented friend. As Kaydan, you absolute madman, launches himself through utility. But Remorse has already doubled up here, and the Observer is not playing ball today. I am the Observer, but I meant the buttons. I apologize for missing those 3 frags in the spray down. As Choiv misses his opportunity to pull away with an extra kill. And with that, Unnamed Project pull away by 2. Sangrija, arguably the most experienced team in this tournament. Really struggling to find their footing here, and best of ones are brutal. You don't need as strong of a map pool. That's the way the cookie crumbles. The grand finals will be a best of 3. But now, a very, very exciting first semi-final. Oh, that is lovely. It's Katana. Well, I'm very pleased he's got you supporting him. Oh, cheers to you and Nobito. Now, I'm not sure who's called this pause, but I do believe it is technical in nature. I can have a little quick check for us, see what's going on. Oh, I forgot. There we go. All right, I'm not entirely sure the reasoning for this one. Oh, hello. Drag this over to the other one as well. All right, no reasoning just yet for the pause. Hopefully it is resolved quickly. Bear with me. I hear typing. That's a good sign. Does this mean nap time? I hope not. Oh, hold on a minute. No. We're right back. Timeout is over. Hopefully whatever issue was resolved. Andrix with a quick mid-smoke. It appears that's where Sangrija wants to take their control. Now it's going to be 2 Deagles and 3 Glocks, so they won't be able to get control of much. Well, having said that, we saw what Unnamed Project were able to do in their eco round back in the first half. You guys going to play next event in IEM Dallas? Yeah, the main heroic team will be playing in IEM Dallas on May 19th, I believe it is. Nade falls a little bit short for the Frag there. He has the right idea. He's heard at least 2 of these pistols towards Catwalk, but I'm surprised that the rotation hasn't come in, or at least nobody's checking for mid control yet. There's only 1 player on the site right now. He could very easily get overwhelmed. If they start running him down ahead of that Molotov, then the Frag is in trouble. But only 2 people push out, and my goodness, H-Lab, that is a gorgeous 1D. The T's are so slow on the reaction, though. Now, there is still a player towards long, but Heelan only has an MP9. And the MP9 is not the kind of gun you want to be retaking long with, especially up against Deagles. That is a big bomb plant for Sangrija. This is more than they ever could have asked for, but their short hold sadly doesn't exist. That everyone's facing the wrong way towards the bomb site. Now, it's still getting a little bit messy, but Choiv on that A1S is not able to capitalize onto anything. And with that, Remorse taps the bomb. Probably hunting for a Deagle in the meantime. Realizes there's not much for him to pick on up. And with that, Unnamed Project find 9 rounds on the board. And Sangrija, I mean, it's great. They get 2 kills and a bomb plant in an eco round, but it's still... It's not played well. It's not played well. GG for you? That's a little harsh, Ugrel. We've won 2 tournaments in a row now. Tom, if Spirit win, it's going to be Astralis versus Spirit. Hey, the rematch. Honestly, I think it's no secret that I'm not an Astralis fan, but I do love Hooksy, so I kind of hope it goes well for him on a personal level. Also, Cassard just pisses me off. I really hope Hooksy does well. I mean, we need Spirit to win that because of our VRS. If Astralis beats Spirit, we're a little bit fucked with VRS. We also need Furia to start losing more. That'd be great. Nobito, though. Okay, his teammate blocking his line of sight, but he catches the frag regardless. Clean stuff on the AWP of Nobito there. As H-Lab ebbs his way up short. Is this going to be an A split here? Or is this all an elaborate ruse? Now Choiv looking for some mid-control. As Remorse will shut him down. Afraid a second kill over towards B this time. Undrix's aggressive looks have not been working for him at all in this first semi-final. H-Lab at least claws a frag back, but Unnamed Project still 4 members left. Double that of the T's as they sort of hit a bit of a brick wall again here. Is Slen the AWPer fake? You'll have to remind me. Abito, ooh, hello. Spots at least one of those short players, and Riley on this time manages to get the kill first and faster. Now Healer not expecting H-Lab towards short there, as he does a lot of damage to Lyron as well. This round starting to fall apart a bit for Unnamed Project. A 1 versus 1 is all that remains, but Remorse, in fact, also very low HP himself, but 1 bullet needed either way for this kill. Oh, Remorse is looking in the right place, though. H-Lab just moves out the way in the nick of time. It all comes down to timing, and H-Lab will steal away this round. A massive 2 versus 4 for Sangrija, as Unnamed Project, for the first time, really, let a round that was heavily in their favor slip between their fingers. Honestly, fake the way things are at the moment. AWPers are really, really hard to find outside of the CIS region. There are not many tier 1, tier 1.5 caliber AWPers right now. It's tough out there, so I don't blame them for sticking with Slend. He also has a much higher ceiling than what he's delivering, as Remorse delivers another kill onto Riley, and he now has a 2 KD with 20 kills in just 17 rounds of play. Excellently done from the young Ukrainian. Iron's had very little action over towards this B bomb site so far, but he might be about to get some. A full rotation coming over towards the lesser prodded of the 2 bomb sites. Nobito's not going to catch anything in towards middle. His head will have to be on a swivel. Lyron just jiggling around. Does he hear a footstep? He definitely does. He hears that jump. And with that, Nobito's called back on over as they stack up for an execute. The 40 seconds remain. They're going to have to go soon. Looks like they're just waiting for that smoke for now. As the nade blows it apart, but no one's spotted. Full rotation over now. Oh, the map control for this CT side. Oh, that's a close miss for Nobito. But Lyron on the fight. 7, he mops up 2, looking for more. It's just a dance around the smoke, but is afraid to spam down the remainers. And that is Unnamed Project finding double digits over definitely the favorites here in Sangrija. 3 rounds ahead at this point. Scary times. Scary times for Sangrija as another tactical timeout is called. Oh, don't forget in the meantime, to all of our Twitch viewers, ! giveaway in the chat for a chance to win one of these gorgeous heroic X Polkadot jerseys. Yes, we are giving away 10 to all of those who complete the little quests on our tournament landing page. It was a messy one, Ukrel, definitely so. As Riley in towards middle, just on a scalp this time. It's a full force play from the T's here after a very rough previous round. I like the information gathering that Unnamed Project did late round in the previous as well. It meant they could assuredly rotate everybody over to B, and they fended off the assault perfectly. Great smoke usage as well. Good thing that they had hung onto one for so long, as Sangrija again pressured the B bomb site early, but they have yet to successfully step more than a meter out onto the bomb site itself. Now, we could have another little fight in towards the middle here. And as that smoke, excuse me, rains on through, HLEV decides to push forward, and that is a really nice entry. Remorse so quick on the trade, though, and it's a little disappointing that K-Down wasn't closer. And as the B push comes on out, everyone's looking right back in the correct direction at the perfect time. But it does go 2 for 2. Now it's a 2 versus 1, though, and Riley has at least upgraded to an A1S over his scout, dodges that initial nade, and this is going to be a winnable round for him. Not an easy one, though. But they both present him with a lineup spray down. The A1S, perfect gun for the job, and Sangrija will pick up 8. And Riley will pick up his signature AWP, all in the nick of time, as this game is not over yet. That is another fumble in the 2v1 for Unnamed Project. They just can't seem to get themselves over the line at the end of these rounds. How did I feel when Simple joined FaZe? I thought to myself, wow. FaZe is very washed, as is Simple. This is officially a retirement home. Those were my honest thoughts. But I do think it's going to be very fun to see Simple play high-level CS again, rather than online CS with Falcons and snappy IGLing, who Simple clearly did not get on very well with. I hope it goes well for him, but I have very low expectations after him losing to Metasport so badly. Andrix, my goodness, where did that shot even come from? The Beto decapitated. And Remorse on a 2 KD, by the way, 22 in 11. Hanging about to try and do something about it in response. And he will deliver, but Andrix also finds Lyron first. The good thing here for Remorse is he's able to pick up a rifle in the meantime, and Choiv only on a Mac 10. Oh, he hears the reload. Oh no! He's accidentally jumped! He's whiffed it! That's a massive whiff from Choiv. I still think they should have the round in the palm of their hands on the Sangrija side. But that's allowed an AK to get away into the hands of the CTs. That is not the preferred outcome here for Sangrija. Heelan only able to pick up a Mac 10 in response, though. He won't be healing too great about that. Okay, moving on swiftly. Riley locking down upper tunnels with the AWP. Now, Unnamed Project, they will be going for exit frags, but I don't think any are going to be delivered to them. Instead, Sangrija just going to be saving in the back of the bomb site here. That Molotov is going to keep the Mac 10 from pushing them early. Defrayed, though. Oh, he's going in for a kill. In fact, the hunt's coming in massively. Riley finds the first. Oh, my God! The Mac 10! The Mac 10 that should have died! Is going to find an exit frag on all 3 of the saving players. That's massive. Oh my God, the jump fumble in middle results in that entire thing happening. That never should have happened. All off the back of the fumble in lower tunnels. That is a disaster for Sangrija. They've got Galils and no AWP because of it. Oh my God, the jumping hero Mac 10. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. That's better than the dossier nade. That's better than the dossier nade. Someone, I know it's exit frags, but somebody, if you could clip that, that would be fantastic. Oh my God, what a play. What a play. Well done. Well done, Unnamed Project. Now, they do need to win this round, otherwise that was, you know, not as effective as it could have been. Needs a graffiti? Honestly, real. Alright, Heelan. Not in the best of spots here. And that's exactly why. Kaden gets a freebie on the opener. Now, Defrayed is yet to make himself known towards the car position here. Nabito might need to swivel around pretty fast, as Nabito is apparently preoccupied. And oh, that's a great adjustment. No way! Nabito! A 360 nets him 2 frags on each half of a spin. But HLEV has just bagged Lyron and Remorse. leaving him in a 1 versus 2 on just 6 points of health. This would be a wild clutch, to say the least. Oh, but he's such low HP, and HLeb is watching him. It should just be a freebie. And it is 10 rounds on the board for Sangrija here as they equalize up against the underdogs in Unnamed Project. If I was a streamer in 2016, I'd be screaming Reddit right now. Oh, man. If HLeb doesn't double up there, Nabito absolutely would have won the round for Unnamed Project. That's so unfortunate. I really wanted him to win the round off the back of that play, but now he's gone down to 20 HP, standing in a mid-molly for too long, and Unnamed Project showing signs of struggle. The pressure definitely getting to them, playing up against much higher caliber opposition. Feel free to pop it in the Discord Clips channel, Ulafar. That would be great. As this time it's Unnamed Project coming in with the Force Bite. Okay, Lyron. They've killed Andrix on the lurk. They've clearly done some homework here, because they've been completely countering Andrix, who was one of the only reasons Sangrija managed to get to this semi-final in the first place. Now, Defrayed has a tall order on his hands. That's 4 players right above him. The jumping MP9 lands a dink, and he can't quite convert the frag. It's so damn close. Riley actually manages to kill one in return. Hold on a minute, still a 4v3. This is getting messy. This is frantic. Pandemonium towards the A bomb site here. As hold on a minute, 2 versus 1 now. Riley is low. Spots both of them, but Lyron delivers. An Unnamed Project with their Force Spy will bounce back. And now lead by a round again. Ukral, the minimum age to be competing on the Face It platform is 13 years old, and we stick to those same rules. So you need to be 13 to compete in any of our tournaments. And Ulafar, it's a Discord setting that turns on automatically with each update. You need to make sure you untick the box that's, or tick the box that says show all channels or something in one of your drop-down menus. Although I don't really have the time to explain it now. Yeah, Ukral, it'll be lovely to have you join. All right, bomb on the back of HLeb this time, sitting patiently with a deagle over towards B, and I didn't even notice it, but Riley is already dead. That's a massive opening frag. He's been a bit of a thorn in the sides of Unnamed Project. Also, again, shout out to Remorse, who is 27 in 13, up against what is effectively a professional team in Sangrija. Former iNation players, former Partisan players. As nobody on this Unnamed Project side has played for a high caliber team before. In fact, I believe they're just a mix at the moment. Nabito, ooh, hello. Good repositioning, but misses the shot. Thankfully, Remorse is there to mop up in the backlines. Choiv has now been given an AWP, though. Here's this MP9 reloading. That's going to be a kill for him. This is now a 2 versus 1. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why would you take that fight, Defrayed? That's an awful fight to be taking. Choiv now actually going to be sticking the bomb. Healing does have a chance to slip the net here, but Choiv, oh, barrel spotted. And there we have it. 12 on the ball for Unnamed Project. Almost letting that one slip away there. Almost a 1 versus 4 for Choiv. But with that, 2 match points. 2 grand final points here. Or semi-final points to get into the grand final at least. Yeah, you can tell from who I've given a name to as well as their nickname who's played on a team before. So Nabito and Remorse have played together on a team previously. But the rest are part of the mix. And Riley... Oh my god, Sangrija are just on Seg 9s and Meg 10s. It's going to have to be a rush, but hold on a minute. Speaking of rushes, look at this mid-take from Unnamed Project. They know the buy that Sangrija have, and they want to take full advantage of this. They see the Deagles. Remorse puts a bit of distance between him and HLeb. Defrayed chimes in with a frag grenade of his own. Hold on a minute. It's Pandemonium in middle. It's a mop-up Unnamed Project. This has to be the round they do it in. It's a little messy. Choi with a Galil manages to pull 2 frags back into his favor. The round is not over yet, but still Unnamed Project have the heavy advantage. And down goes Riley. A 1 versus 3 from Choi required. It would have to be an ace in this round on just the Galil. Bomb drop towards the short side here. He forgoes the better weapon pickup. Nabito now waiting around the corner with an MP9 in tow. He gives up his position by stepping in the molly. An Unnamed Project, the underdog team, they've done it. 13-10 over the more experienced side in Sangrija. They beat the favorites and make it to the grand finals. That is a guaranteed $800 for this team now, and they will be battling it out for the grand prize of $2,500 in that grand finals. Massively well played to Unnamed Project, and well, congratulations to its Katana. Nabito has made it through. Sorry, I'm a little out of practice, and it's been a very casual semi-finals cast so far. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. It's fine. But massively well played there to Unnamed Project. Really, really important victory for them. All right, well, I'm going to take a short break whilst I set up the HUD for the next map. The next map will be starting in somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. I will be back before then. I'll do a little bit of a pre-game, so don't worry. Hello there, Farid. Lovely to see you. The next semi-final is going to be 5 Goblins versus, excuse me, I need to check the pronunciation of this next team. It is going to be 5 Goblins versus Radamantis. But I'll show you their match in the bracket here. All right. Hold on a moment. Get rid of that for now and drag this over. So, it is a European team versus a Russian team here. Now, the thing that impresses me about Team 5 Goblins is, hold on, you can't see it properly, but every single one of their players is top 1,000 in EU. And 4 out of 5 of their players are top 250, with Laksheri here, 35th in Europe, which is damn impressive. 35th in Europe on Face It is not an easy feat. Farid, I'm not currently playing, I am just casting, but if you do want to play with me and you're Face It level 5 and above, then you can hop in the Heroic Discord, and every Tuesday or Wednesday night, we do Heroic Face It nights. Actually, whilst I'm here, hold on, I'm going to have to change scene for a second, bear with me. Oh. Hello, am I still here? I'm still here, we're all good. Yeah, let me show you the Face It Club promo video real quick. It's a lot easier than me explaining everything. This is Bob. Bob likes to play Face It with a 5-stack of his friends after work. Because, believe it or not...
Oh my god, you're so fucking bad, stop pushing ramp.
Bob still has 4 friends. But Bob and his friends only queue regular Face It 5v5. Why? When queuing with your 5-stack, there's literally no reason not to queue in the Heroic Club. You still gain and lose elo whilst you play, you still get to play with your friends, and for the month of December, we have over $500 in skin prizes courtesy of our partners over at Thunderbig. And 100,000 Face It points on top. And we're cracking down hard on Smurfs. Even if you don't have 4 friends like myself, you can open up your lobby to the public and play with randoms while still earning points. Or join the Heroic Discord and play with other members of the community. Festive fragging to all, and to all a good fight. This is Bob. Bob likes to play Face It with a 5-stack of his friends. I realised I had my microphone muted there, but we is back. We're all good. So that's what the Face It Club is about. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, that was our little December Face It Club prize leaderboard. This month we got $460 in prizes. But yeah, again, that was the easiest way I could explain the Heroic Face It Club to you. So make sure you join up there. Exclamation mark face it in the Twitch chat as, hold on a minute. The second semi-final will be starting soon. As I said, I just need to fix the hub. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. All right, HUD, don't let me down. Don't let me down, buddy. I'm watching you. I just need to wait for the, actually I need to wait for the veto to finish and then we'll make some magic. Oh, I see. Fake. Yeah, I had to change scenes, or I had to change graphic pack. That's what it was. I hadn't brought this one over. It's alright. I'm sure 60 seconds of no Polkadot cam border will be fine. Alright, I've given them the go-ahead. They will now start the veto. Hello there, Release CS. Nice to see you, nice to see you. Alright, there we go. They're banning servers now. So whilst they ban servers, I'm going to run and refill this water bottle. I am going to be back in... I'm going to be back in about a minute. I'm going to play some music for you whilst I'm gone. Oh, is it this one? I like this one. Video game vibes, do it. Kind of. I think. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Semi-final number 2 coming up. I will change the stream title when I'm back as well. 5 Goblins versus Radamantis. Boo. Excuse me. I never got a chance to finish my lunch. Ignore me. Where is Bob? Bob is at home right now enjoying his weekend. As I am enjoying the end of my lunch before this match starts. Sorry. No, happy Bob, Ubercrowd. Happy Bob. And an avocado and pepper baguette. And this is a pecan cookie. Very tasty, Ulafar, I assure you. Shout out to Espresso House. Very, very overpriced, but pretty tasty when you get the right thing. That CS2 skin looks like me. Which one are you referring to, Ukrel? Sorry, I just got lost jamming to the music and having my lunch here. I'm having a great time. Either way, this is 5 Goblins versus Radamantis. This will be semi-finals number 2. I will very quickly change the stream titles, and then we will be good to go. The CS2 lobby skin looks like me. I wasn't even paying attention. I will have to go back and have a look in a minute. No worries, Ulafar, I will do. Thank you. Alright, that is all 10 players in the server. We will be starting very soon, which means I should probably turn the music off. Alright, knife round incoming now. And as I said, at this level of play, a knife round is fairly important. The beard was almost the same. Oh, right, you mean my my CT agent skin? I need to go back and have a look at that now. Either way, this is your knife round. Semsis putting in work for this T-side. 5 Goblins get 5 knife kills to start things off. They will be choosing whether they want to start on T or CT. On Ancient, it is normally the defense that people like to start on, as they decide where they want to go. Excuse me, they have 60 seconds to do so. What's it gonna be? It is gonna be Radamantis starting on that T side. 5 Goblins decide they would like to go the other way. All right. How do Radamantis wants to start this one off? Ronki starting off with the bomb. And it appears B is the favoured side. Now, Sexy Voba, fantastic name, will not be the first to take contact. Instead, it's Semsis, but he's been smoked off for the time being. The two Berettas sidelined by Sinner as he comes through Temple, tries to cut off the CT rotation, but Sherry will be there to deal a killing blow now. Sherry does not clear the upper angle as Safianson on the boxes, leaving just Semsis now in a 1 versus 3, and he is not looking like he wants to go for this. Beckoning someone into his crosshair here. He will not be awarded anything. Now, he could go and save that Kevlar if he wanted to. He has not taken any damage yet. That will be head armor come the next round should he choose it. But no, he decides to waltz onto the bomb site. And if there's ever a 1v3 to win, a pistol is probably the best one to go for. But regardless, he does get shut down by Ronki. And with that, Radamantis pick up the pistol. A solid start for the losers of the knife round. I've just noticed that for some reason my multi-stream chat has closed itself, so if I've missed any messages on YouTube, TikTok, or Twitter, I do apologize. Hopefully, multi-stream chat's fixed itself now, so I will be able to start replying to your messages again. But either way, 5 goblins. They were fixing for an A play, they were hoping for an A play, but they will not be awarded as such as Radamantis. They do expect a lot of utility on a completely empty bomb site. Now that they know it's completely empty, I imagine I'll be reasonably pleased with that free bomb plant. On the flip side, there is a full CT stack up as they head towards the back lines of middle. It does not look like we'll be having ourselves a unicorn round here. They're hunting for exit frags, and they've gone for a nice little stack up in middle here. A cheeky 5-man boost is on the flip side. The man in the danger zone is going to be Sinner if he decides to go backwards towards mid, but no, that is not his game plan, and we might actually have a full unicorn round here. Oh, would you look at that? What a nice way to start Ancient. 2-0 up on the board for Radamantis. Now, the important thing here is they don't get kill reward. Any of those 5 pistol players. But, that's quite funny. All 5 CTs go down to the bomb. I don't really know what the play was there. But hey. Do they have bench? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, Ukrel. You will have to explain a little further. What 5 goblins do have now is a buy, and a decent one of that. Everyone on an M4. Now, they are lacking a little bit of utility, but they're not lacking luxury in middle, that's for sure. Goes aggressive, but warded off by a wall of flashbangs as Radamantis now start creeping their way forward. The smokes give them a lot of room to maneuver. Are they going to push through this smoke? It looks like they are. And it's going to be Laksheri to receive not 1 but 2 and potentially a 3rd. That's a massive start to the round for Laksheri. He's effectively sealed the deal all on his own. He might even be on for the ace here. Sinner is stuck behind the big box, spotted, and Laksheri! An ace in the first round for 5 goblins. That is a massive way to win the opening gun round. Really impressive really impressive donut hold there from Laksheri. As Radamantis, I would say they don't know what hit them, but it was an A1S. And they'll be well aware of that from the kill feed. That is an awful round. No trades, a slow walk through the donut smoke, and as soon as the first 2 went down, you would have thought that maybe they would have tried something else, but no. Instead, a flurry of utility thrust in towards the middle here as Gleb goes for a cheeky smoke spam towards the lane. To no avail as of yet. Now, there is another walk up in middle here as Laksheri is doing God's work in donut there. Another shutdown off the back of the Galil spam. This does mean Ronki has been given red room control should he choose to accept it, and this could potentially bring the round back into Radamantis' favour if he catches the right timing. And yes, Ukrel, all teams were allowed to submit a substitute, but they can't sub in mid-match. They have to do it before their game starts. Hello, Hoodie. Lovely to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing better than Radamantis in that previous round. Okay, Ranky has decided to forfeit red room control. Instead, Laksheri forced out of his donut position. But he's not been made ineffective yet. He's just waiting for this push to come on through. He's in the perfect position, mops up another 2k. And it's just not going great right now. Not going great for Radamantis. They pick up the first 2 rounds, but they have looked sloppy ever since. A 1v4 required, and Semsis cuts him down. Now, Sharden is Prince Uzbek. Sadly, the kill feed wasn't able to get adjusted before this. The final is going to be a best of 3, yes. So, 2 best of 1 semis, followed by a best of 3 grand final. So we finally get to see the map pool of these tournament teams tested just a little bit more. Excuse me, I'm wolfing down a little bit more coffee? Cookie. I'm tired. It's been a long week, okay? Also, Nvidia's messing with me again. There we go. And I think it was good of Radamantis there to call that timeout. They just look very uncoordinated. It looks like they've tried things that aren't pug strats that have looked much worse than if they'd just done pug strats. I can sort of see what they were going for, but not using any of their mid control to start pushing players in towards CT when they had red room control was a very confusing decision, to say the least. Clearly, they're not able to overwhelm like Sherry, but yeah, that previous round, why they don't just split A by sending 2 through red room is just beyond me. That's a great opener from Kiyu, though. And now the man I was talking about, in a predictable position, is going to get rushed down, but no way he kills Skrill there. That is an outrageous Frag to be picking off. He's on for another ace if he wants it. Gleb will deny Mr. Fienson. Right place, right time, not able to convert the spray, and with that, 3 left alive, 3 on the board for Goblins. It's not looking good again for Radamantis. Now, I know that was a sort of eco round. They get a great opening with the Galil, but it's just so messy when they try and clear out Donut there. I'm being a little harsh. It's good that they get the bomb down. It is good that they get those 2 kills with what limited equipment they came into the round with, but it's still just, it feels very sloppy. It's a big lack of trades, and for a team that's made it as far as they have, they just need to lock in a little more here. Now the CT's again battling for control of middle, and sexy Vova, that is a fast play. No one on the other side to receive him. In the meantime, Sinner and Kiyu looking to lock down B lane. And there is a flurry of bodies around here. Gleb catching Sinner and the bomb through the wall is a cruel start to the round for the T's, and I think as well on just Fienson. There is just nothing that Radamantis can do right now. They are getting bodied, outmaneuvered, out-util, outplayed, and just overwhelmed in every single one of these rounds outside of the opening double. Skrill yet to put a frag on the board, only 1 for Kiyu as well. Ronki just leading the charge with 3 coming into the 6th round of play. Not a death dealt to 5 Goblins here, as Lank Sherry seems to be omnipresent across the map here. 35th best player in Europe on Face It. That is not an achievement that you're able to get easily. Chardon now presented another kill and an opportunity for the spray down. Skrill puts his first up on the board. Not that it was a particularly impactful kill at that. There's 4 Goblins, double the round count of Radamantis, and they are not showing any signs of slowing down. Yeah, Hoodie, all 5 of these players are top 1,000 EU, and 4 out of 5 of these players are top 250 in EU. So this is like an absolutely lethal pug stack right here on 5 Goblins. But they have played in tournaments together before, so it's not just a pug stack either. They do actually have some set pieces, as Lack Sherry so aptly demonstrates. It is impossible to keep up with these kills and try and commentate what's going on. I do not have enough brain cells to do 2 things at once. As Semsis, looking to splatter his opposition's brain cells all across the wall behind him, and he will succeed. Ronki goes down, and Skrill finds himself in a fight against Lack Sherry. Now, Stephenson does spot him before he hampers back down in cave. Hold on a minute here. I mean, Radamantis have a completely free A bomb site if they go, and they go now. Oh, Gleb just watching for this. Spots the pair of them coming on through, and I've just realized they've got no bomb. That's why they've not run over towards A. Oh, dearie me. It just keeps going from bad to worse for Radamantis. I'm surprised that so many of the CTs are still watching towards middle, though. They have seen at least one of these 2 retaking players, and I say retake because it's the T's retaking the bomb site this time. And, well, Gleb picks up the first frag. It's a nice spray in response from Stefianson. But yeah, 5 goblins, 5 rounds on the board. And living up to their profile picture, they are just stealing these rounds away from Radamantis. Kiyu trying to get something done in middle here. Will's shut down Sexy Boba. He's done that play too many times now. It has become counterable as Sherry caught out in the open. Molotov to try and alleviate some of that pressure, but those double nades are brutal. I'm impressed he still has 40 health, but not for much longer. This is the kind of round we needed to see from Radamantis. They adapt on the fly. They win middle with gunfights. And now Chardon spots Ronki walking towards the temple position. In fact, he's already crossed back over, and that's not information that's going to be given up. Now, Kiyu has the perfect timing on Semsis as well. Perhaps not so much anymore as Semsis locks down the angle. As that smoke starts to fade, Kiyu could be the answer to all their problems. Semsis will get shut down, leaving just Chardon in a bit of a prickly position. Now spotted, goes down before he can frag. And that is a flawless round for Radamantis out of nowhere, putting to bed 5 goblins, streak of 5. Hoodie, I hope that means we'll be able to play Face It later. I am 2 wins from level 10, and I want to get it done before Tuesday. I am 49 ELO away, Hoodie. So if we win 2 games in level 8 to 10, I've got it, okay? I've got it. 2 games, that's all we need. Just 2 games, that's all we need. The greatest 2 games in the history of Face It. And then I don't care what happens. But I need it, man. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Five goblins looking to get back on track after their masterful 5 rounds on the trot. Walls of utility raining over onto that B bomb site as Ronki is the first man out. He is very blind as Semsis baits Skrill to his death, and Sinner follows. Ronki able to find a CT rotator, and he's gonna need to find one more to make this round a possibility. Great headshot, but can't convert onto Chardon. 2 versus 3 now for Radamantis in this post plant. Stefianson knows he needs to take space. He needs to win this gunfight, and he will. That is massive. Both of the remaining CTs trapped in towards Cave as Kiyu plays from Ninja. Gleb is very low HP here. I would suggest putting him as the first man out, and he garners Stefianson's position down to Semsis now, but Stefianson does not give a damn, and Radamantis find their 4th. A clean post plant in what was a 2 versus 4 originally, but they come out on top regardless. Thank you, Hoodie. I appreciate the kind words. And another timeout called on in here, probably to calm the nerves for Radamantis. Let 5 goblins mull in the fact that they just lost a 4v2. Also, yeah, when I speak about ELO and I say that I'm almost at 2,000, and then I look behind me, we have Analog, who's on, what, 15,000 MMR in Dota? Which is like, Face It level 20. Man, I don't know how they do it. Shout out to my favorite Dota grinder. But it's good to see that we've not had like a runaway semi-final yet. Everything's been pretty competitive so far. It's like Sherry opts for Donut this time. Chardin, up close and personal, excuse me, the Kiyu. Gleb trades back quickly, and next Sherry back in his favorite position on the map. A lot of damage to this offensive. Unable to find another frag, though. It's Gleb to pick up the pieces, and Sexy Vova on the sidearm means that is a gorgeous rebuttal for 5 goblins. My head forgot how to pronounce player names for a second there. I blame the lack of weekend for me. Thank you, Fake. I appreciate that. I would like to be level 10 in reality as well. That would be nice. A Sexy Vova ensures that Ronki's reality in this round is cut short. Oh, Stephenson. As soon as he angles that spray differently, he makes himself a target for Sepsis, and he does well to respond to that spam. Doesn't do so well at dodging that flashbang, though. A Skrill waiting so patiently on the top of this booster. Won't be awarded anything. Sexy Vova knocks him flying, and this B-take has been shambolic for Radamantis. Dismantled. And dismantled with such ease as well. There's 5 goblins stacked 2 up in towards cave. This is going to be a nightmare for Sinner if he walks into it for information. Semsis as well, watching the smoke. He might even have seen the top of Kiyu's head there. I think he does. No one comfortable on this Radamantis side right now. Molotov flies on over because there's not really anything else they can do. Okay, Stephenson and Kiyu making a go of it. 1 versus 3 for Stephenson. But a 1v2 if he can win this fight on the site. No, he accidentally jumps mid-spray, and Gleb will catch him off guard. That is 7-4 now for 5 goblins, and it looks like they've regained their dominance. And a quick tech pause comes on in. Not quite sure for the reasoning behind it here, but I do know that Radamantis are going to have to go for a bit of a rocky force buy come this final round. And honestly, from what I've seen so far, I feel like A might be the solution. And if not A, throw a little bit of util to bait out the CT reserve on B. Keep one person sitting late middle. Honestly, Hoodie, from how good 5 Goblins utility is here, and from how fast they're getting it into B lane, I'm actually... This is very rare that I say this, Hoodie, but I don't think Tom Strat works against 5 Goblins. I know, to hear me saying that, to hear myself saying that, actually sort of hurts a little bit of my brain wiring. But if they want to do Tom Strat, I would advise a late Tom Strat with a mid presence. I know, Hoodie, I know. But 5 Goblins do have good util. I mean, they've not really tried it yet. It's just, again, from the absolute wall of util they run into every time they try and go into cave. I mean, step 1 would not be smoking it themselves, but yeah, as I said, by late Tom Strat, this is now the perfect scenario. Because there's a smoke in front of oh, okay, he's dead faster than I can flick over to him. But Sinner, that's a really nice kill onto Laksheri. Such a thorn in their sides in this game so far, but this is where I would encourage Tom Strat. The late Tom Strat coming in. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, it's just a fast cave rush with 1 to 2 people coming up behind ramp. As Sinner now looking to create even more space. Now, they can't afford to give away this man advantage for free, which is why Skrill jumps across with the Mac 10 to draw the fire. And, okay, a little bit of a lack of coordination there. The CTs have brought themselves away back into the round. And if this kill goes in favor of Shard, then the T's are in trouble. Oh, no, they've let it slip. Chardin doubles up, and 5 goblins on the retake that they had no business in winning will be putting up 8 on the board. And they now have double the round count of Radamantis. Let me check that scoreboard again. Gleb and Laksheri, 14 and 16 kills. Absolutely hauling this 5 goblin side. Look at that, is monstrous. Slower game for Chardin, Semsis, and Sexy over. Either way. The T's absolutely legging it towards B here, and oh no. Oh no, this is like a heroic ancient, like a heroic pistol round. Gamble stack mid and A for no reason, and then have to play full retake. But Kiyu, oh no! Kiyu denies anyone any presence out of the cave. That is a monster start, but then Semsis chimes back with 3 of his own. This is a wacky pistol round as Ronki decides not to push the cave smoke. Skrill gives up info that one is now CT, the other has to be in cave. And as Skrill creeps forward, no, he shoots too soon. He's given up the game. It's a nightmare. After all the work that Kiyu does, it's Ronki in a 1v2, and he's got to walk straight into a crossfire. Time is ticking, and he charges down. Ronki! What an incredible 180! Avenging his teammate in Kiyu. That was ridiculous. And Radamantis, such a necessary pistol round to be putting up on the board. Now only 3 rounds behind the 5 goblins, but what the hell was that play? Oh man, 5 goblins are going to be kicking themselves there. Poor Semsis, a 3k of his own to pull that round back, and he gets nothing for it. Also, Nvidia, please stop turning that setting back on. That was a round. That was a round, ladies and gents. What more can I say? Because that is a strong cave push here from Sinner initially. Good trade from Laksheri, though. Actually, the CTs have come off worse in terms of damage, but they still have the advantage for now. It's 2 pistols on that T side. As Ronki responsible for middle. Smokes off his control, but I think it was for the best. It forces 5 goblins back towards B here, and well, things aren't looking too hot for 5 goblins if they end B. That's all I'm saying. Lexi Nova with Bomber and Tech 9 in tow. Waiting patiently on the ramp. He could be overlooked here, but no. Skrill gets the drop on him, and Kiyu doubles up on the A1S in the backlines. Now, Semsis attempts to trade with a flash. It's a little too late. As is the spin round the corner. Speaking of spinning, Kiyu spins 2 more jaws. That's 5 kills on the A1S. 4 of them in his favour. Radamantis will find 6. Now, they can't afford to let this next round slip between their fingers, and I don't think they will. It will just be the pistols at most for 5 goblins. Yet to reach that first gun round of the half. Excuse me, that's where things spiraled out of control for them last time. Can they hold on better now? Sinner starts the mop up in the meantime. No opening frag towards cave. It will be held by Stefianson. Just keeping them at bay for now. No, he doesn't need to overextend, take any crazy risks. Oh, Gleb peeking straight into a flashbang from the long player in Kiyu there. This is a nice boost in towards cave. A very difficult angle to clear. 2 levels of elevation, especially with just a single shot pistol. You can't spray up or anything. As Laksheri spots this boost, I'm impressed he's not taken any damage yet. I'm assuming you've seen both players there. But either way, Sexy Nova. Yeah, not so lucky. Goes for the 1 dig. Leaves with brain damage, and that's going to be the end of the round. Gleb looking for something. Stefianson looking to deny, and a flawless round there for the side of Radamantis. Oh, excuse me. Now, this is the important one. This is the first gun round of the second half, and where Radamantis fell flat in the previous. And yeah, I agree, Fake. We've got a new graphic designer now, so I might see if I can tempt them into making us some new ones. Yes, hold on a minute. Wrong community. Dead early. Do they expect Skrill as well? Apparently so. That is a very good response from 5 Goblins. There's little else I can say on that. It's in a trap between a rock and a hard place. A Molotov, a smoke, and 3 pushing players. Does he get the timing on them? No, he does not. That's Sherry in for another. Almost a 2 KD right now. As Kiyu, honestly, I would just look at running away at this point. Tries to force his way forward. Like Sherry on the other side of the angle. And yeah, there we have it. He starts to fade away, and there will be no escape. Chardin comes in from the back lines, and 5 Goblins put 9 rounds up on the board, taking yet another opening gun round of the half. Radamantis will respond with a full force buy, and Skrill is back on an AWP here. 5 Goblins. Do mess up the fast smoke though. That could cost them. Instead it costs Zephianson, as he's ill-equipped to deal with the opening rush player. So in towards middle. That is a nice response from Ronki, and they double up. But Gleb trades swiftly. Now, the B bomb site under a lot of pressure here. It's a 3 versus 2 for 5 Goblins. Skrill, that's a great first shot. Brings it back to even man count. Can he continue forwards? Or is Gleb going to get the lowdown on him? Sinner. Ooh, actually forced back by that Molotov. They now know exactly where he is. And also peeking straight into Skrill on the close angle does not give him enough time to react. Sinner in a very tough spot here. He's got no defuse kit. He needs to go for this now if he wants to stand a chance. In fact, it looks like he's just going to be saving. Grabs the AWP, and as he crosses over, will get swung upon as Gleb, oh no, manages to jump over the AWP shot. Sinner misses the flick, and 5 Goblins find double digits. 10 rounds now on the board. Gleb won't be able to escape. The AK does still go flying, but the economy's been butchered on the side of Radamantis. It will be nothing more than a couple of PT-50s here at most. And 5 Goblins couldn't be happier. This should put them onto 11 right now. Grow the gap between these two teams to 4. Just like the start of this second half. Oh. That's not good. That is not fantastic. Hold on a moment. My Counter-Strike has crashed. Okay. That's quite bad. Bear with me. Come back to me for a second. Come back to me. Not 100% sure what happened there, but hold on a second. Counter-Strike crashed for whatever reason. We are getting back into it as soon as possible. Okay. It's launching. It's launching. You can hear it launching now. Apologies for this, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea what happened there. Let me get back into the game. Hopefully the HUD will update as well. Oh, shout out to you, Lexigrind. Love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. HUD has updated as well. We're good. We're good. Okay, 5 Goblins beat the eco round. We didn't miss much. And they will now be 4 rounds ahead of Radamantis. It's okay. It was on an eco round, guys. They didn't even buy pistols. It's fine. We're good. And now Stefanson looking to take notes out of Tanir's book. As Sinner, that is a lovely double up in middle with some help from Skrill. Sexy Vova, though. Oh my god. No! Are you kidding me, Rocky? Are you deaf? Are you blind? Sexy Vova chimes in with a double. What did I just witness? Is that real? Was that the CSTV just glitching? Or was that the least aware man I've ever seen in my life? Can somebody clip that so I can watch it back? What did I even just witness there? This is top 0.001% of players in the world, by the way. I don't know what I just watched. Bro was so tunnel visioned. That's now Kiyu. Oh, he's hiding in the smoke. They're never going to suspect this. This is really good. And as that bomb goes down, Kiyu just spins around and kills them both. Massive there for Radamantis and 5 goblins. As Hoodie has said, trying their best to let this one slip through their fingers. I do not know genuinely how that happened towards B lane. Must have been the wind looking at. Yes, Fake, exactly. Sinner immediately dealing with Shardin in towards middle is another great start to the round for Radamantis. Thank you, Woody. As Gleb manages to force his way out onto B and Sexy Vova to follow up. This is not a comfortable position for Kiyu to be standing in right now as the bomb gets planted by Sherry. Now a rear flank is coming in from Ronki and Sinner. Ooh, that is an awful time to pull out your utility. That is UP levels of bad utility timing. But Ronki has been slipped past in the smoke. They account for him this time, though, leaving just Kiyu in a 1v4, and it's not going to happen. 5 goblins out of seemingly nowhere. Put 12 up on the board and now have 4 opportunities to close. 4 match points, 4 opportunities to make it into that grand finals. Guarantee themselves a minimum payout of $800. And Radamantis are going to have to throw the kitchen sink at this one. And they have a very small kitchen sink. 3 MP9s, a 5-7 and a Deagle. They opt for utility over upgraded weaponry on 2 of their players. And I don't blame them on a map like Ancient either. Especially when 5 goblins are so good at the rush. Sinner feeling the rush though. Shard is down. Shard him, but he gets away with a wild swing. That headshot looked accidental. But it's a solid start nonetheless. 4 versus 3 right now for the T side, and they look to start their campaign towards B. B is open. There are 2 players in Jaguar who are currently pinned there in front of their own smoke. The Skrill gets no action in towards middle. There is a chance that Shardin goes down here to Skrill. In fact, on only 8 HP, you would expect it at this point. Oh, Skrill. He is so low. A tickle would kill him, and there we go. Finishes him off with a headshot from Stefanson. But Sherry's just found Kiyu, and this is looking dangerous now. Stefanson needs another one at least, but he goes down, leaving Skrill in a 1 versus 3. This is to save the lives of Radamantis in this tournament. This is to keep their grand final hopes alive, and as Skrill forces forward, he gets caught off guard by Gleb. That will be 5 goblins finishing 13-8. A solid attempt from Radamantis, but 5 goblins the better team today. And with that, we now have our 2 grand finalists. 5 goblins. And the squad without a name. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for tuning into the 2 semi-finals. The big grand finals is going to be up next. GG's. I'm going to switch back over to me for a second here. The grand final should be starting within 15 to 30 minutes. I will double check with the 2 teams because they have a say in how fast they want to begin the next match. All right, let me have a look for you. Yeah, we have Unnamed Project versus 5 Goblins in the grand finals right now. Ooh, okay. There has been an issue in the grand finals. One of the teams didn't realize it was a best of 3, so accidentally banned a map they wanted to play. Or sorry, picked a map they wanted to ban, I should say. Okay, Eulifar, in answer to your question, the grand finals is going to be starting within 10 minutes. They're going straight into the banning phase here. No rest for me. Mirage out of the question. Instant ban from 5 Goblins there. Now 5 Goblins get to pick a map. Where are we going to start? No worries, Eulifar. Ooh, S Chiller? Hold on a minute. The S Chiller? Surely not. That is S Chiller. From Passion UA, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what that means. No, I don't trust you. Okay, no, it's not. It's not the real one. I've been trolled. We're fine. I have never seen that pop up before, though. Is that a Streamlabs thing? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. All right, Ancient Dust 2 Inferno. A good map, a bad map, and a worse map for our grand finals today. But okay, 5 Goblins banned Mirage, Unnamed Project banned Train, Ancient picked by 5 Goblins, and you can see why they would. Let me get this match set up. Create new match. Team 1 is 5 Goblins. Team 2. Gonna be Unnamed Project, of course. It is a best of 3. It is happening right now. And the veto is 5 Goblins banned Mirage. Unnamed Project banned Train. 5 Goblins pick Ancient. Unnamed Project pick Dust 2. Five Goblins ban Nuke. Unnamed Project ban Anubis. That is a shame. One of my favorite matches to watch. And the decider will be Inferno. There we go. Lovely stuff. Bloody lovely. That match is now live. We go over to the HUD. It's worked so far today. Shout out to Lexigrind. There we go. And abracadabra. Would you look at that, chat? Dust 2 is fine, but there is worse. There is other to play in the grand final. Yeah, would have been nice to see. Would have been nice to see Anubis. Would have been nice to see Train or Nuke. But, you know, what do I expect from Face It players, man? Oop. I've got all my bloody tabs open there. Excuse me. Yeah, Heroic Academy got a forfeit win this morning, from what I saw, Yulafar. And I think they're playing in a playoffs as well, if I'm not mistaken. Everybody has frozen. That doesn't fill me with a huge amount of confidence. No, we're back. We're fine. Sexy Vova is bullying people in CT spawn. Nature is healing. There we go. It's gonna leave us in middle for a minute. There we go. Yeah, for those of you who don't follow Heroic very closely, we do now have an academy team. In fact, whilst this match is still waiting to start, let me jump into Liquipedia. There we go. Heroic Academy. They will be playing in ESCA, European Pro League. Recent matches. Yeah, they got a forfeit win over Leo today, which was great. I think that was in... No, okay. Was that in playoffs? It was in playoffs. That's great. So we lost to Kubix Esports. That was a bit of a rough match. Who's on Kubix? I know Gemzilla. He used to play for the organization that Bad News Eagles used to be before they were picked up by Bad News Eagles. That wasn't Team Secret. I can't remember who it was. And I'm familiar with Amar and Bledard. They've been a core for a little while now. But yeah, that's a nice freebie to get there. Appreciate you, Leo team, for the free win. That's a tough team to play against. Yeah, our next opponent is going to be, I'm assuming, one of G2 Ares and Copenhagen Wolves. Either way, it does appear that the knife round is now starting. And into middle we go. Okay, so since this is the map pick of... That's the wrong way around. Did that fix it? No, it didn't. HUD is not flipping round. That is a problem. HUD, you've been doing so well so far today. Okay, that's a problem. I need to force refresh the HUD. Or potentially close it and reopen it. Hold on. Okay, I will work on getting this HUD fixed as soon as possible. I just don't want to miss the pistol round. It is a mid-rush from both teams here. Oh my goodness. Now remember, 5 Goblins is on the T side here. Five Goblins is on the T side. The HUD is the wrong way around right now. As Nobito from Unnamed Project is looking to go on an adventure towards the backlines of the 2-5 Goblins players. He's managed to make it into A main as of yet undetected. Now Semsis is boosted up. This player could well be overlooked here. And Heelan is still waiting for a potential B play, but look at this timing. Semsis actually jumping off of up, and Vito denies the bomb plant with a single bullet. That's an incredibly clean tap. Semsis spotted as well. Tagged too, as now Heelan charges on in. But hold on a minute. Semsis has now made his way over to B. They realize what's happened. They realize that he's escaped, but oh, it's all a fake. It's all a fake, and Nobito reads this so well, sees the shadow as well. His patience has been rewarded, calling back his teammate, and he doesn't need the help. That's a great kill from Nobito. What a great start for the side of Unnamed Project. No, Yes. Okay. Sorry. HUD, I don't know why it's messed up now of all times. It is difficult being a one-man show out here. I apologize. Left, Alt, and F. Okay, I will have to just close the HUD and reopen it in a minute. Apologies for this. Ukra, we do our own scouting, so sadly there's no auditioning process for the Heroic Academy. But my advice to you would be about 3,000 ELO plus and have some basic experience with ESEA Advanced. The Academy teams of today would have been the main lineups of a year ago. No, that's an exaggeration. Main lineups of 5 years ago, 4 years ago. I mean, you look at Mouse NXT and the success they had with their Academy project, but let's see how much success Lyran will have against these pistols at the bottom of middle. Does a lot of damage, doesn't come away with a kill just yet, but that's a lot of information garnered, and I'm surprised that there's not a faster rotate over towards A right now. Nobito is only on a P2000. He's saving up for the AWP, but my god, he doesn't need anything more than it, it seems. Rips the head off of the first, and now the firing squad has arrived. My god, that's so much damage! Chardon actually has a chance to win this round for his team now. But the MP9 comes in thick and faster, and that will be Unnamed Project picking up another round. Now, let me see if I can force refresh this HUD. Bear with me. There we go. Okay. Unnamed Project leading 2-0 on that CT side right now. As Heelan absolutely darting forward into cave. Molotov denies him from swinging. And that name takes away quite a fair bit of his health here. Now that previous round was not clean for Unnamed Project by any means. They should have survived with 4 players in the positionings that they had. So 5 Goblins did a very good job of farming up a little bit of extra cash and stripping away bank balance from the CT side. Now, as the B hit comes on Outlack, Sherry leads the charge once again. And S Chilla in a difficult position to deal with right now. Web catches Lyron as well, and this post plant's looking pretty good for the T side right now. A pre-fire from Remorse won't do the job as Gleb cuts down another 2, and that forces Nobito to just scamper away here. No defuse coming in. 5 Goblins secure their first round on the board, and they do it in the most important one too, the opening gun round. Now remember, this is the map pick of 5 Goblins.
Terrorists win.
So they're definitely the favourites here on Ancient. That doesn't mean Unnamed Project won't have a say in how things go here. Semsis, ooh, nice flash. Gets into middle early. The AWP misses a shot and the second opportunity to catch him. Hot start for the T's here. There is carnage in middle. Semsis and Lake Sherry shutting down any hopes that the CT's had, at least having a peer into this round. AWP dead, Famas out of position, and Heelan on the wrong bomb site entirely, being kept here by the mischievous Gleb. Now the Frag has made it into the back of Temple. Lake Sherry's low, just 2 bullets from the Famas will do. Or 1 to the head. That works as well. The Frag, though, at this point, why he's not just choosing to save is beyond me. And I think he realizes how crazy him going for this round would have been. Healing also needs to stay alive with that full Kevlar. Now pushes in front of the grenade. That's really nicely done. I think he's aware of Chardin's position, and he might meet, but he won't be able to deal with him. 2 now on the board for 5 goblins, a nice equalizer, and effectively winning 2 gun rounds in a row. Remorse and the Beto. Checking out mid. Mr. Frag gets checked out over towards the A bomb site. Played with a flying Mag 10 kill. Having a whale of a time. Now, that was a little risky. Just jumping out into the middle of a bunch of pistols staring at him. And that is a wild P2000 double dink from S Chiller there. Sorry, S Chiller is, is Sexy Vova? No. Yes. I think there's a chance they might be using their substitute. I will have to double check that with the tournament admins. There's healing on that P2000 doing good damage. That is a big whiff from Chardin. Oh yeah, S Chiller is healing. We're all good. That 5 goblins put another round up on the board. It's not clean. They should have been much, much cleaner against the weak buy of Unnamed Project. But with Healing saving over that A1S, he's able to drop up to 2 of his teammates. Or the AWP, that works too. Now heading into that 6th round of play. Another gun round and every opportunity for either side to come out on top. Chardin charged down in towards the bottom of middle now. Full B lane control has been taken, and Lyron, now well acquainted with this fact, Leb spots 2 players in middle, or at least knows about 2 of them, and Remorse doesn't give a damn. He pops up and surprises as the 3rd. Now Lyron in the perfect position to dispatch a Black Sherry. He doesn't know there's already a man boosted up towards Shelf. But it's not going to matter. He wins that fight regardless. Sexy Voba might want to consider swapping that orb over to an AK if he's going to hang around this position for much longer. But okay, I tell a lie. The Deagle's all he needs. And down goes Healing. Afraid... undoubtedly afraid of getting overwhelmed in this position. Remorse outdone by the aggressive lurk of Chardin in the backlines. A nice shot from the Beto over towards the site itself, but he's caught between, again, a rock and a hard place, and Afraid going for the long flank. Actually, hold on a minute. He might catch the bomb. Like Sherry. Oh no! He turns away at the worst possible moment, and with that, like Sherry decides to bolt over towards A. Does Nabito go through this smoke? He does. But he should realize that there are 2 people holding him sooner rather than later. He doesn't. He walks out like Sherry finishes him off, and 5 goblins down. Double the round count of Unnamed Project. A slow start for the CT side here. Just realised he's gone unchallenged by util or sound cues in towards middle. It's one of my favourite eco round strats to put into play. Full A main rush in towards middle. Oh dear, not another crash. Okay, it's just an eco round, it's fine, but the demo has crashed this time. Hold on, let me quickly rejoin the demo. Not the demo, the CSTV. Apologies. And we're back. And actually, hold on a minute. The CTs are on a full eco here. Oh, there's a world. There's a world where this goes badly. Oh, Semsis just about stops that retake in its tracks as Heelan's forced to fall away. But he does pick up he does pick up an AWP with the dildo sticker craft. 5 Goblins not going to be happy with how close that round gets, but they are at least going to be relieved that they pull it over the line. Apologies for that quick CSTV crash there. Also, remind me after this round, I'll need to change the stream title as well. As Unnamed, Chardin's just gone down to a Molotov in middle. That is not a good start to a gun round. Oh my god, 5 Goblins have just killed everyone in about 3 seconds. Last alive is Heelan. I didn't even realize what was happening. The kills came through so quickly. Like, Sherry already on the hunt here. And poor old Heelan is just not in a good position right now. Is at least able to find 1 kill, but that's hardly a consolation for how quickly they were swept up. Bearing in mind they've done better every round they've had an eco than they've done in this one with the guns. Yeah, that's a bit of an embarrassment there from Unnamed Project. 5 Goblins, triple the round count of the Unnamed Project now. All right, hold on. Sorry, that's the wrong tab out. Running a one-man show ain't easy. That's all I'm saying. It's going to be a weird buy for the CTs in this one. Two players forcing all in as... Oh, that's a very sly spray through the wood there. Heelan down to just 5 HP already. As one of those fully invested players. Spam's going all over the shop here. Just afraid's not in the best of HP bars either. And Beto misses a critical orb shot. Now the BXQ comes on in. Now that's a crucial kill for Nabito on the defense. As what is happening in that smoke? Semsis, great kill towards Cave. And now the site's been overwhelmed. Or has it? Nabito, another frag on the top of his boosting teammate. As bomb does get planted. But it's still a 4 versus 3 for the CTs in this retake. All of them coming from CT. As Heelan now on the AWP. Sexy over on one of his own. Takes one down before getting traded. But now a 2 versus 2 ensues. Low HP on one of the retakers. But it doesn't matter. Revorce does the heavy lifting. But time is ticking. And they know the Semsis is set up for a wallbang spam. Heelan needs to charge through that smoke. Try and support his teammate on the defuse. Semsis switches to another weapon. They're going for the full 10-second stick. This is madness. Semsis takes down the first man. And the second trying to deny that diffuser from getting killed. 5 Goblins, they get away with murder. During the weapon switch, why is he not pushed? He hears the weapon hit the floor. It's a mess there from Unnamed Project, and they're getting completely outmaneuvered on 5 Goblins map pick. Massive clutch there. As the madness will continue. Unnamed Project desperately need to start pulling some rounds back here as... remorse. Not able to get anything done. Chardin spamming him down in towards middle as Black Cherry gets the opener towards Lyron on A. Remorse hears these footsteps in towards Donut, but oh, look at that in middle. A rotate denial for the first. But Remorse has at least found the bomb carrier. Shuts him down before he can reach the side, but Nabitu pushes through the CT smoke. Brings us back into a winnable scenario. Another 2 versus 2, but this is one they just have to win. Black Sherry caught off guard. Healing, forging forward, and Semsis left in a 1 versus 2, but it was 5 goblins to win a 1 versus 2 in the previous round as well. And would you look at that, with a bomb in tow, he's going to switch over to B. For now, Unnamed Project none the wiser, but how long will it take them to realize that this is what is happening? A little too long, perhaps, as Semsis. Oh, he's actually decided to go back through Red Room here. Does he end back up on the A site after flanking? This is all going to come down to timing now. Nabito walking in towards middle. Would he ever check Red Room? Oh, Semsis just misses the timing himself. He's being watched. He's been spotted. Nabito gets a freebie, and Unnamed Project will win the 2 versus 1. Semsis overthinking things a little bit there. If he'd just had gone to B, it could have been a different story. There we have it. 4 rounds separating these two teams, as 5 goblins have already won out their half on the T side. Already looking good on their map pick. Unnamed Project have all the pressure on their shoulders still. Hello there, One Pixel Turkey. Nice to see you. As Lyron sees some early action in towards middle, and a cave take from the CTC. Oh, that's a brutal flashbang. Excellently placed. As Lyron does at least catch Chardin off in middle again. This is looking a little bit better now for the CT side, but Sexy Vova, oh, misses the AWP opportunity. Nabito now overextends, gives up the man advantage for no reason. Back into another 2v2 here, another one that's so vital for Unnamed Project to win. As Black Sherry manages to get the bomb, waltzes through a Molotov in order to get to the site in time. There's plenty of time on the clock. They go for the stick regardless. Black Sherry taking damage from the wallbang spam. Remorse dodges the early flash. And Black Sherry makes a rash maneuver. Now it's all down to Sexy Nova. Misses the first AWP shot. Overwhelmed. An Unnamed Project string 2 back-to-back rounds in a row. On a Pixel Turkey, we have more viewers on Twitch and Twitter. B-lane control taken early this time for 5 goblins, and for the first time in a long time, it's effectively uncontested. Nabito holding donut here. Flashed off the angle, misses the opportunity for a leg at least. There's Remorse in the meantime, doing the heavy lifting. Nabito, there's no way he gets away with that frag. Chardin charging forward, does at least pick up a dig. Last alive is Semsis with bomb in tow. 1v3 required, he's low HP. And it's a freebie for the Frayed. Unnamed Project, excellent comeback, managing to string 3 rounds together at the end of the half. Now only trailing by 2 rounds, and a lot could change with a pistol here. Thank you, One Pixel. Yeah, it's Katana. And B2's definitely been stepping up. As my HUD refresh button is still not working. Please forgive me. I will jump out and change it in just a second. 5 goblins now on the CT side. As Gleb on those dual Berettas looks to start proceedings. My god, Sexy Vova is doing everything on this site defense right now. Has had to fall back into cave. The B2 looking to try and claw this one back into their favor. Finds the first frag, but not the second, as Chardin charges through with Black Sherry, and that will be 5 goblins onto 8 rounds. Hold on. Let me change this in the HUD for you. 5 goblins. Unnamed Project. Abracadabra. And we're back. As healing is back in middle, but down to 7 points of health. Probably wishing he had some healing on him. That's not the way this game goes. But Unnamed Project have found themselves a completely open A bomb site here. They don't have a smoke to ward off Donut, but apparently they don't need one. Lyron just continues waltzing forwards. And like Sherry, he's in trouble here. Forced to fall away, but there's a bit of an overextension from these Donut players. Maybe not. Lyron, another on the Tech 9. That is a monster performance from him in this round. 3 kills to his name already. But now the CTs have already tapped the bomb. Sexy Voba walking forward, spots the FAMAS player. The T's do at least realize that they're not on the bomb just yet. Lyron is not going to be able to survive for much longer here. Last alive is afraid. He has at least found a FAMAS on his travels, but with a smoke on top of the bomb now, this should be the round for 5 Goblins, surely. And it's being stuck in the smoke this time by Semsis. Sexy Vova spots the last player alive in the fray as well. 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. Dolly Barton would be pleased. Five Goblins, definitely the favourites on their map here. Are they going to be able to close this one out? We shall have to wait and see. Still an opportunity for Unnamed Project to come back into their opponent's pick here. And remember, this is now a best of 3, not a best of 1 anymore. The T-zone mid for now. Where did that thing come from? I think through the smoke from the man in Sexy Voba himself. Puts a bit of a sour note on these opening proceedings. It's Nobito to receive the blow. As hold on a minute as that smoke blows apart. Chardon doubles up. That's a nice mid-hold. Even gets away before he's overwhelmed by Remorse as well. Remorse, that's a massive onto Semsis. And speaking of getting overwhelmed, healing charges on through, leaving Gleb now in just the 1 versus 2. Now, he does have the bomb in front of him. He is fighting to retain control of it now, and he does well for the first. It's all down to the low HP player in healing here, and Gleb wins out. A massively important clutch in order to get 5 Goblins that 10th round on the board. Another 1v2 in their favor, and Unnamed Project are going to be hitting themselves that. 3 rounds required for the opening map win here. 5 Goblins looking for that clean conversion. And it's the straight A rush. How that Sherry survived that long is completely beyond me, but it is carnage. It is pandemonium over here, and somehow we're into a 2v2. A favored one for the CTs as well. That nade, it looks good. Lyron only tickled by it for now, though, but he's left in another 1 versus 2. This is madness. Unnamed Project, they get a double opener, follow up with a third, and still they're the ones in the clutch. First man spotted, but Lyron's position now known. The crossfire is solid. The bomb is dropped. There's surely no way he can survive the crossfire. Semsis will be the first to take contact. As Gleb swings wide and shuts down Unnamed Project. That is a crazy round for them to lose with the advantages that they'd netted. Just too much pandemonium for them to focus on any angles clearly. And 5 Goblins now 2 away from closing out map 1. And they spread the gap to 6 between them and the Unnamed Project. Very solid team performance here from 5 Goblins, much more so than the Unnamed Project afraid. Only 6 frags to his name in this lengthy game so far. Flashbangs deployed on the CT side as Sexy Voba goes in for a swing. Nice trade there from the Beto, not on his primary weapon of choice. He looks for more, and Semsis attempts to deliver himself. Not gonna happen. Lyron in middle, backing away. As like Sherry has a lot to do. This is one of his favorite positions, but Lyron, the favorite to win this duel, it seems. 4 versus 3 for the Unnamed project. This is a necessity of a round. If they lose this, they lose the map. Semsis does not lose his opening duel, but falls prey to the second. Garden taking mid-control. Sadly, has not spotted Lyron. This could come back to bite them, but hold on a minute. There's a cave pincer happening here. As Remorse removes Gleb, and it's all down to Sharden, and he falls quickly to the Frayed. 6 on the board, 5 rounds behind, but at least there's a chance, and the next one is going to be an eco for 5 goblins. Hello, Donya. Only 3 hours and 20 minutes too late, but good to see you. Were you able to get a tweet out on my behalf about this being the grand finals now, Donya, by any chance? Or if not you, was someone else perhaps? Oh, Semsis has a Zeus in towards cave here. Go on. Give it to him. Ah, to Frayed. I think that would crush him mentally. As the bottom fragger getting Zeused. It's not a pleasant ordeal. Okay, at least it's not a Zeus. It's just the USP. Oh, go on. That's gorgeous from Semsis. He actually picks it up. Now, I'm not going to say that this is a winnable round. It is a 1v3. He would require an ace, and this spray, if it landed, then maybe there's a chance, but Unnamed project, they keep themselves alive. 4 rounds needed now for the equalizer. And 6 to close the map out versus just the 2 for the 5 goblins. It's going to be a bit of a default here from Unnamed project. For the focus on mid-aggression. Good start for Remorse here. Sexy Vova overwhelmed. Forced back into the 8-bomb site here. Only 1 B defender right now, though. And with Gleb going down, the Frayed, hopefully getting a little bit more confidence, has opened up a huge amount of space for the team. Semsis has just spotted the bomb, though. But Unnamed project still sitting with a huge advantage. If Remorse can get himself in towards Red Room here as well, so much pressure on the CTs. The pincer has been activated. Can Sexy Vova try and bail them out a little here? Not looking likely. MP9 versus AK at that range, especially when smoke in hand. I know who my favorite is. And look at how fast this flank is coming in. Sexy Vova needs to be aware of it, and he is. But Remorse one-taps him into oblivion. And Semsis has somehow found the oh no. Unnamed project, there's no way in hell that you let this round slip away. You had everything that you needed. Bomb, thankfully snatched before things get too crazy. But Sharden coming in through the cave. As a damaged player ahead of him, that's a really clean spam from Semsis. Good flash. Remorse now knows at least one of the 2 players is coming in from this position, but honestly, I don't like this from Unnamed project. They're playing too aggressive. They just need to tuck in, set up a crossfire. Semsis being the first one to peek there is crazy. On just the 5 HP, he's somehow still alive, still causing carnage. Remorse takes him down. And Nobito confirms that Sharden is not on the defuse. 1 versus 2 will have to be forfeited here by 5 goblins, as Unnamed project will find 8 on the board. Flashes himself in the meantime on the escape, but still gets away with a kill onto Remorse. It is very messy Counter-Strike right now, but Nobito finds him, and with that, 8 rounds on the board for Unnamed project, and only 3 more required for the equalizer. I did not have room to breathe at the end of that round. And a rough buy here for the CT side. Not the best of starts for Chardon either, getting his health chipped away at as Remorse sits patiently right up next to him. Hold on a minute. Yeah, this is a massive charge down B lane though. As S Chiller gets 2 kills, but then kills a teammate. And how are we into a 2v2 right now? Sepsis, there's no way. If he gets that kill, that's a 1 round in my books. But thankfully, Unnamed Project cling on. It is just such carnage on Ancient. It's not clean CS, but it's very entertaining. And that's the kind of thing I like to see on Ancient. What can I say? 5 goblins now that they finally have another gun round beneath their fingers. Are gonna use it to full effect. Sexy Voba, what an AWP shot to land. In fact, he's looking to triple up here. That's a bit of a whiff onto the Frag. The man standing still, tucked in on behind the wall. Remorse, he needs to kill like Sherry here if they want to start clawing this one back in their favor. We've seen crazier rounds won in this game so far. The Gleb is in a good position here, dodges that initial Molotov. Lyra on display, mollying the right side angle, checks it first and will get mullered. Big kills there from Gleb and a big rounds here for the side of 5 goblins. It's been a long time coming, and the fact that, oh wow, that's a good headshot from Remorse, but he goes down to Chardon in the backlines. But again, the fact that Unnamed Project have been winning rounds, but only winning them with about 1 to 2 players surviving each time, their economy is shot. And losing those rounds now sets 5 goblins up perfectly to close out their map pick of match 1. We'll need a Hail Mary play here from the Unnamed Project. And that's exactly what they're going for. It's a fast speed play. They're taking a lot of ground, but they're also getting grounded pretty quickly too. Samsis with 4 kills to his name. This could be it. The last round of the half. The last round of the map even. Leaving just Afraid in the 1v4. Samsis, what a time to step in. And step up he does. 23 and 13 for Samsis off the back of that 4K spray down. There's a reason the 5 goblins picked this map as their own, and Sexy Vova. Does Afraid not spot him? Afraid didn't see him. Oh, and he sends him packing. 5 goblins. What a great 13-9 to be pulling over the line. Next up will be Dust 2, the map pick of Unnamed Project, but we're going to have to wait a couple of minutes before we get into that, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back after this short break. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. Apologies for being a little bit late back with this next map. There we go. But it is just the knife round that we're jumping into. So all is good. Alright, so this is the map pick of Unnamed project. So, as is to be expected, they will be starting on that T side. Now 5 goblins. No doubt this is not their first rodeo on Dust 2. We'll be looking to impress here. Can they get this done 2-0, or will we need to go all the way to our third and final map of Inferno? Now, early doors, it is a big stack up towards B here. We've got Sexy Nova holding the tunnel with a USP at range. Does a good bit of damage to 2 of the rushing players, but it's going to be Chardin to start proceedings. Oh my goodness, it's a mop-up. Last alive is Defrayed in a 1 versus 4 now. He does not have the bomb, and he realizes it, going back towards tunnel to try and retrieve it. Honestly, does well to even find a single frag in that circumstance, but 5 goblins pick up the opening pistol round, and Unnamed Project's woes continue. Ooh, it is hot in here. Hot on the server too. As Remorse has decided to jump into suicide with the bomb, that was a bad idea. That was a very bad idea, in fact. And Sexy Nova punishes him for his insolence. Ooh, excuse me. But Sexy Nova might get punished for sticking around a little too long. No, he's farming up everyone in middle. Nice headshot onto Lyron. Good damage onto Defrayed. A nice little crossfire here. Bloody hell, Sexy Nova. And he's still going. Semsis there to support, leaving just Nabito in a 1 versus 5. Something tells me Nabito was not going to win this 1v5 with just a Glock. He does dink Semsis, but it's not enough with the pea shooter. And there we go. Opening 2 rounds on the wall for 5 goblins, but that was not a force from Unnamed Project. They didn't get the bomb plant in the first, so they didn't feel the need. So they will have a full gun round here compared to what is a bonus buy for the 5 goblins. Will they be able to overwhelm that Scout and MP9? We shall have to wait and see. The Semsis jumping across does not spot Nabito, who, a little bit riskily, still has that bomb in suicide. Now, there was no one peeking into him, so it's not the end of the world. But that could have been a problem had he gone down to a quick shot from Sexy over again, perhaps. But now Chardin has his work cut out for him. I think his barrel is just about concealed behind that wall. Excellent flashbang from his teammate. But he's forced to fall away. And a lot of util expended by the CTs there as they look to fend off any surge from the catwalk position here. The T's are making it look like it's going to be an A play here. Util raining on out. Sexy Vova getting boosted up against. Finally spots it. Unable to land the tag. And now as the T's charge on through. Excellent flashbang there. Support the site holders. In fact, they've picked up 3 towards this charge. The Frey does fire back for 1. And that Sherry decides to hold off until his teammates have enough time to rotate on in. This is a wise decision, but it does at least give Unnamed Project a little bit of time to plant this bomb. That's exactly what Defrayed will do, punching in those digits, but now a 3-man assault coming in from short. Can Defrayed land the 1-tap on the first? Oh, he's going to be forced forward by that Molotov, and he can't land much. Excellent attempt from Remorse there. 2 1-taps. But it's Semsis to seal the deal, and 5 goblins will win the first gun round on their opponent's map pick, leading now 3-0. They clearly want to get this one done in 2. Oh, and Sexy Vova punishing the Beto. They call it suicide for a reason, that position. As down he goes early. Iron now looking to make himself known towards the double doors here. Forced backwards by his own team's smoke. Dropping a smoke towards CT now, though. Could potentially trick 5 goblins into starting rotation, but no, they've got 3 stacked up firmly on the site that's affected. Sexy Vova, oh good lord, Sexy Vova starts proceedings nicely, and Sexy Vova is just winning every duel that he's given. Apologies for the misclick there, but no misclicks from Sexy Vova. Remorse now back up catwalk. Is going to grab a tough duel against Semsis, and he will lose it subsequently. 4 on the board now to 5 goblins, and they are just surging their way through the start of this half. Hello there, Cougar brother. Love the name. You think Vitality win this 2-0? I'd be impressed if Vitality were playing in a $5,000 community tournament, but regardless, this is 5 goblins and Unnamed project. You're watching the grand finals of the Heroic X Polkadot Proof of Frag tournament. And you're also watching what appears to be a B rush. Or what would have been a B rush. No, it's still going to be one. And it's going to go pretty badly. Gleb and Semsis pick up 3 between the pair of them. Only a single trade on back. And with that, the bomb is dropped. Afraid charges down. Tech 9 in hand. Does land a dink. But he's got no support from the beta, who's decided to go walkies. And like Sherry has now spotted him. I don't have much hope for him in this round. Who's Zowu in your eyes here? I think Sexy Vova's the closest thing we've got to Zowu on the server. 4 KD, 1,000 damage in round number 5. He's doing pretty well for himself. Nobito now could maybe catch him off guard, and he will. Spoils the KD, drops the orb, but like Sherry, quick on the mark to trade. And that is now 5-0 to the 5 goblins. Another hot streak in their favor. Where are you from, Cougar brother? I'm gonna go out on a whim and say you're Australian. Maybe from New Zealand. New Zealand is Kookaburra? This is the grand finals indeed. Oh, Defray. The fact he gets away with 1 there is honestly a bit of a miracle, but look at this for Unnamed Project. They've been given full control over the A bomb site, and Remorse is even going to try and cut off the CT rotation. The timing is awful. They had a Molotov cutting off short control, but he still decides to look up despite not having any sound cues. That is a big mistake from him. It's the little things you need to think about in tense situations like this. I know it's hard when the guns start raining down. That cost him the man advantage. Gleb now up close and personal. Catches the first. Lyron, it's a nice trade, but now a 1 versus 2 required for Nobito. There is a kit on both of these 2 remaining CTs. Nobito cuts down the first, but Gleb, he can't find the bomb. He's been spotted. Nobito knows he needs to start knifing, and he will get there in the nick of time. A knife to deny that Ethuse and Unnamed Project will finally pick up their first round, but at what cost? Nobito also losing the AWP on the escape. But what country are you from, Cougar brother? I've narrowed it down to 2 from the username. Okay, I got it right the first time. It's pretty late for you right now, if I'm not mistaken. Apologies if I'm not the right caster to help you unwind in the evening. I'm quite loud. Oh, that's a freebie. That's a freebie for Nobito. Sexy Vova dropping off a little bit in his impact here. Nobito quite the opposite. Big clutches. As like Sherry. Oh, he's just been absolutely bodied. Big stuff from the Unnamed Project here as their reign of dominance in this round at least continues to grenade. Not enough to deny the bomb plant, and Semsis just has to slink away. And Gleb is already miles away from the action. Semsis is still going to struggle to survive this if anybody goes to check his position on the exit. But at the same time, Unnamed Project cannot afford to really go hunting here. If they lose one player, it's not the end of the world, but losing more than that does cause a bit of a struggle. The 5 goblins are Russian, and Unnamed Project is Ukrainian from memory. Semsis does at least steal away a bit of an exit frag. Not a good start to the game for healing here. No need to say uh-oh, Kuka. Most CS players are on pretty good terms. Especially in the upper echelons of Faceit. Nabita, with a bit of his confidence regained, is now not only peeking from suicide, but legging it down early doors. Spotting 2 defenders waltzing over to B. One of which only has a 5-7. This is a weird buy for the CTs here. I can see why he'd only go for the 5-7, but to go for the full Kevlar investment as well up against the T side, when you could have got an SMG or some more utility. Either way, this is a brutal crossfire to be walking into right now. The Frag, first man there. Now Nabito, but Nabito, he's facing the wrong way to get that first man. Oh my goodness, it's carnage. Great stuff there from Shardon, picking up a dastardly double. Somehow Nabito's still alive with the AWP. Oh, and the 5-7 does its job regardless. All of my complaints immediately undermined. And that's a big round from Shardon and an even bigger crossfire. Unnamed Project peeking in dry. It was a risk that definitely did not pay off. You might want to get that checked out, Kuka. You've just named almost everybody. This is giving me flashbacks to the FlyQuest Tyloo game earlier today. Was that on LAN? Or was that an online game? Either way, 5 goblins calling a tactical timeout here. Letting Unnamed Project sit in misery after that last round went so askew. FlyQuest lost 11 rounds in a row? Ooh. Okay, I will refrain from inquiring further. But that's rough. That is rough. I can't keep supporting them. I mean, hey, you're welcome to come and support Heroic. We've won two grand finals 2 weekends in a row now. We're having a break this weekend before Dallas starts on the 19th, but yeah, we'd always appreciate the extra Aussie charm. You can just say yes so you don't hurt my feelings, Kuka, it's fine. Nice grenade though, really nice grenade from Nova as Defrayed has just flurried a couple of bullets into the back of his teammate's skull. Remorse very lucky to be alive there after taking 3 bullets to the cranium. Lovely shot from the Beta though to keep middle under control. Spots the arm of another as well. Flashbang to aid in his escape, and that's going to have to be a save for the CTs here. But what save, you might ask, as Healing comes in from the back lines. Sexy Vova desperate to hold on to his AWP here. Scampers away into the lower tunnels. But realizes he's going to have to work a little bit harder if he wants to stop them from pushing him. Now peeking ahead of his smoke. Oh, it's a collateral on the save. It's a shame it's just exit frags, but damn does it look good. But Abito denies him the save after all. A bit of an unnecessary peek onto B there, but very nicely done from Unnamed Project, despite losing those 2 exit frags to a single bullet. If I obsessively follow a second team, I'm bound to get no work done. That is valid, Kuka. You don't need to be obsessive, just the occasional tune-in. Hello there, One Punch. Good to see you. I agree. That is the appropriate reaction to that collateral. Hello, Duo. Oh my goodness, what a fight. Hold on, I'm going above view camera for this. That was madness from Unnamed Project. Look at the health bars on so many of them too. But that's it. That is literally the round. There is nothing the CTs can do here. Sexy Vova looking for a gun, perhaps. Yeah, Gleb probably regretting buying into this one now. Oh, the Beetle on 4 HP, Healing on 10. It's a risky play there from Sexy Vova as He's cut down by Remorse, and Semsis just left with a USB here, deciding whether or not he wants to try and go for an exit frag or maybe pick up the deagle off of his fallen teammate. Yeah, I never said this would be clean CS, Kuka, but it is entertaining, and sometimes that's more important. Yeah, good luck, Semsis. Looked like he was tempted to go in for a ninja defuse, but there's no kit, no time, and no exit frags for him.
Terrorists win.
Hunting for a dropped weapon, but the deagle's been blown miles away. Unlucky. And that's a great round for Unnamed Project. And again, keeping this streak going is keeping their hopes in this grand finals alive. There's not been a great amount of nuance, so I'll give you that, Kuka. Both of these teams are sort of mixed teams. Five Goblins have had a couple of players who've played with each other before. No, wrong way around. Unnamed Project has 2 players who have played on an HLTV level team before. Okay. Very nice spray down from Semsis. 2 to his name and almost a third. Remorse on just 6 HP, but B for now is lost. Now, Defrayed, I feel like he just needs to get onto the site and help his teammates here. I know what he's doing. He's cutting off up a ton of rotations. And actually, I tell a lie. Maybe this is exactly the play he needs to be going for. The AWP now coming in through upper tunnels. And the 2 players on site need that they don't need to worry with the Frag here to assist. Really nicely done. Now the man advantage for these post-plant defenders. Nabito spots the window player, executes him immediately. Lakshari has already given up his position with Util, and Remorse on 6 HP slides on in and slips the head of Lakshari clean off its shoulders. I can't really talk. Peak CSGO, silver on comp, and I mean 16k Prem Elo's not too shabby, Kuka brother. Although yeah, it doesn't quite stand up to 2000 face it Elo. Yeah, UP coming back on their own map pick. I'm here for it. I'm here for a 3-mapper today. Oh, Gleb is not going to be here for much longer. Now, there have been a lot of team kills on this T side as of late, and that is a very risky jump up that does not pay dividends. But still in this 3 versus 2, a heavy advantage to Unnamed Project. Now, it will be the last round of the half, so the CTs will, of course, be going for this retake. But realistically, what can they even offer here? They've got a single flashbang remaining on Lakshari, another Molotov towards window. It's just going from bad to worse right now. Like, they have no clue what to do here. Lakshari's looking for the Hail Mary play. Scout swap back in for the MP9. Through the smoke he goes. And I'm impressed that Sherdan actually gets a kill there. I'm impressed he does. But Unnamed Project bring it back to a 6-6 scoreline after going down 5-0 at the start of the half. Impressive stuff, genuinely. Hey, and the HUD refresher started working again. Gorgeous. I realize now that the keybind Alt-R is also the keybind to turn the NVIDIA overlay back on as well. Welcome back, Ulifar. Good to see you. 16k Australian Elo. Is that better or worse? Because I used to play with an Australian 4-stack. Well, I was the 5th during COVID, and I was global because I was from EU. And everyone in Australia thought I was hacking because I had like 350 ping and was hitting pretty good AWP shots. Playing on Australian servers was great fun because I had no idea if my shots had actually landed or not, but I was also really hard to hit. Okay, sure. Because it kind of used to be the other way around. Oh, this is a rough gamble stat for the Unnamed Project. This is a very rough one indeed. Hold on a minute, they're starting to gamble rotate a few players back on over. Lyron, it would be much better if you went and committed to it too. All 5 Ts now out on the B bomb site. No response there at all. Healing. Jesus, Healing, that's a shot and a half to be landing. Mid-air 1-tap from the P2000. One of the few people wielding such a weapon in this level of play, but not for much longer. Semsis thwacks him out of the round. And Remorse might be able to bring one back, but Nobito is struggling. 2 versus 3, it's not looking friendly. And down goes Lyron, 2 lack Sherry. Nobito is damn good with that P2000 as well. But even if he did get another frag, he was out of time. And with that, 5 Goblins win both pistol rounds, making it even harder for Unnamed Project to dig their heels back in. Perhaps, Fake, perhaps. If Unnamed Project just bought the Vitality roster, they would do really well. Yeah, no, funny that, Kuka. Funny. Yeah, Vitality are just unbeatable right now. It's legitimately insane. Okay, CT side. Okay. 2 big frags on the aggression towards CT spawn here, or towards T spawn, sorry. And Remorse here's a reload being stuck, knows that there's 2 players there, finds the bomb, but sadly unable to capitalize onto the frag. And with that, hold on a minute, Lyron's just killed Sexy Vova. This is a 2 versus 2 right now. This is a massive force bite. There is a real chance for the CTs here to pull off a major upset. Chardon and Semsis don't know what to do with themselves. Fake, if Aurora/Eternal Fire can stay washed until the 19th of May, I would be very, very grateful. Maybe the 20th of May. I don't know which our first day of Dallas is. Either way, I would love for them to be washed for Dallas so we can beat them in the opening best of 3. That would be really nice. Thank you. Big KD difference on the team. Yeah, Nobito out in front, hauling his team over the line here. As the top and bottom fraggers in the 2v2 for the CT side now, Nobito is going to hear them start planting. Oh, he goes for the jump shot and he lands it, but sadly there was too much HP. Almost lands the return, no scope. But Sems is so low right now. Both of these players so painfully low. Let me switch to Lyron quickly. Lyron jumping up. Does find the first with the Mac 10 and he does it! The jumping Mac 10 and the follow-up kill are enough to get it over the line. What a steal from Unnamed Project. That is absolutely massive. 5 Goblins will be kicking themselves. And what a jump scout tag to start things off. 13 HP left, 13. Lucky for some, it seems, and in this case, it's Lyron. And thus starts the Force Buy Wars as 5 Goblins buy straight back in. Sexy Nova in towards Suicide. Oh my god, that is a wild risk to be taking. Jumps not across, but directly upwards. And gives himself onto Nobito for free. Gleb not having anywhere near as good of a game here as he did in the previous map. Does at least get a good flashbang assist from his teammate, but an assist to just damage rather than the actual kill. Afraid in a good position to stop a short rush here, but the short rush has been called off after that bludgeoning of utility forces them backwards. Still a man disadvantage here, and what a shot from Nobito. Nobito goes back for more. He is loving this map right now. A Dust 2 demon. Lining him up and knocking them down like Skittles here. Don't do it, Gleb. Don't line yourself up for another one. Flash over the top. Remorse plays anti. Flicks on down. And a lovely 2k to finish off the round. Unnamed Project overtake 5 Goblins despite their incredible start to the map. Proving exactly why they wanted Dust 2 in their portfolio. I'm running out of water. I'll need a tech time out for me in a second. And And I think wisely in this instance, the T-side decide to leave suicide and instead opt to go the long way round, as they have now managed to scare the Frag into a more defensive stance. Also, ouch for Semsis. Taking 2 nades early on as the Glocks are farmed up in towards the double doors. Black Sherry 1v5, anybody? Player of the decade? And he fails at step 1, that's a shame. 9-7 now for Unnamed Project. 1 more for double digits. They are really pulling away here. We might need to go to Inferno after all. Excuse me. Alright, Sexy Nova still only able to afford a scout. Goes in for the mid-peak. Oh, Lyron! Jesus Christ! One-tapping the scout at range as the Frag covers off his teammate's escape. Sees 2 down towards A long and anticipate more as that util reigns over. They are all lining up though. Where's Nabito when you need him? Where's your vision when you need it? The Frag, that's a cheeky second kill to be finding. Man advantage retained here as well. The bomb carrier and Sharden leading the charge. Healing though, not forced off of his angle just yet. He's got good cover for now. Nabito as well, also joining in. Molotov forces him backwards though. This gets a little bit complicated. Healing misses the early shots, but actually ends up finding Semsis. Remorse in from the backlines means Unnamed Project find double digits. Is now 10-7. And map 3 is looking more and more likely as this is going to be an eco round for the 5 goblins at best. I tell a lie, the scout is out. What is the game plan here? I'm also going to open a window because it is so hot in here. It's not been this hot in Norway for a while as Nabito still so hot on the trigger. This man is 18-8, above a 2 KD in a grand finals. Lyron and Remorse slide on in to assist the Orca as well. When he gets overwhelmed, all that's left is the scout and he's just stuck on a pistol. Oh, it's the nade. It's the nade to send him to hell. 4-round lead now for Unnamed Project, and this momentum is spiraling. No answers from 5 goblins. Nothing new thrown in, and look at that, man. Nabito, 18 kills, leading the server, and Semsis is 17. Drowned out by his teammates' lack of performance in these past couple of rounds. Yeah, these one-man production days are pretty brutal, Ulifar. I will not lie to you. I need someone with a fan as well, preferably. I am sweltering as my goodness. Look at the way 5 goblins swelter away from this upper mid-take. Honestly, it might be the best for them though, but oh, Sexy Vova dead already. But with that death of Healing over towards the back of the A bomb site, the T start exploding. No way! No way does the Frag do so much damage to 2 individuals. Remorse dies though in the heat of the moment, and this could still be around for 5 goblins finally. Nabito unable to get sight on anybody towards the ramp here. Eventually spots the head of one and unscoped both times, but the nade! 3 people also low, but the nade doesn't get any of them! Oh my good lord, 5 goblins cling on by a thread. Sharden 1 HP, Semsis 22. If that nade had bounced a meter further forward, all of them would have died. Whew. Wild scenes here on Dust 2, and Nabito is right back to it. Healing to support. Not that Nabito needs it now. A very fast mid-take in rebuttal. Sharden already through the double doors. Is he just going to continue charging forward like this? He will. The Frag spots him though. The nade comes over and the nade is good. So is Nabito. Nabito is better. And so they leave the double doors and look for another solution, but they're 2 men down and time. They've got loads of it. It definitely isn't on their side. Nabito ready again as Sexy Vova just slips under his crosshair, spots all three heads now as they try and cross to the site. Great flash, great collateral, landing another collateral, but neither of them going down. He's been so unlucky these past couple of rounds, but now the long play coming in to assist. Afraid and Healing just about able to get the round over the line. But Nabito's damage as well as his fragging capacity is just so vital in so many of these rounds. Unnamed Project, 4 attempts to close here in order to go to map 3 of this grand finals. This is ridiculous stuff. Absolutely crazy scenes here on Dust 2. Nabito unstoppable. And again, Sems is still just so overshadowed by Nabito doing it again! Like Sherry's not been the same since the semis. Oh no, Sexy Vova! He's stuck on Healing in the smoke, it's madness! Honestly, I think that saved Sexy Vova because he would have walked straight out into an AWP again. That attempted smoke push does a lot more harm than good for Unnamed Project, as now, speaking of smoke push, Double Door is vulnerable to the 5 goblins. Oh, Lyron, it's a lovely bit of positioning, but he will fall down flat to Gleb. Remorse now. Oh, he's about to get cut down too. They're starting to fumble a little bit here. They could have closed things out. 12 to wait, but Nabito has the cross. Does anyone have a smoke for the T side? They do. They're waiting for Semsis. He's got the cross smoke. There we go. It comes in from Gleb. And with Nabito's shot missing the mark there, I feel like this is going to have to be a... No. I tell a lie. This doesn't have to be a save round for the CTs. But absolutely, they should send in Healing for exits here. Mad Match, Fury Road. Crazy, I know. Equally as Sandy. Oh, they're going to try and do what was done earlier in the day, the Mach 10 3K swooping in, but with an A1S instead. Now, Gleb is low. He needs to run, but the other two can save on the back of the bomb site if they want to. Oh, no saving for you. Nabito says no. And the funniest thing is, Healer actually would have been able to ninja defuse the bomb there. But he decides against it, hoping for an exit, but all 3 of them save towards middle instead. Whew. 3 more chances to close, but 5 goblins do have another buy round here. Ooh, and Remorse has an AWP to deal with in middle. The AWP spots the top of his head, but isn't able to capitalize. Now Healan, heavily pressured back towards whence he came. Healan taking a dangerous line there. We'll go down to Sexy Vova. And if I were 5 goblins, I'd start taking a bit more map control towards long here. The smoke blown apart, the T's haven't committed yet. They could still go back towards middle here and catch a lot of people off guard. Lyron, aware that this is a possibility, is, oh no, why are they heavily gambling rotations every single place they can? Remorse goes down to Sexy Vova's AWP, and with that, the A-bomb site given up, as is the round. Really nicely done from 5 goblins, just delaying their push towards the A-bomb site, ignoring what I said to do. Need to Unnamed Project overcommit the wrong way. Now the save has to come in. They do still have money on all of their players other than Lyron. But if they can save these 3 over, it would keep them going up until the 12th round if needs be, or round number 24, excuse me. Also, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, whilst this tournament is still ongoing, exclamation mark giveaway. We're giving away 10 heroic X Polkadot jerseys like the one I am wearing here. Shout out to the Polkadot shoulder patch.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, exclamation mark giveaway, and follow the instructions on the tournament landing page for your chance to win one of 10 jerseys. Are we getting map 3? Or is overtime on the cards? Sharden. Edging their way forward. Won't even be the first person to take a fight, but Nabito is right there to cause carnage in return. He's very low after that spam, though. As, hold on a minute, it's going to be an A split, but they delay the mid part, so Defrayed and Lyron find a frag apiece. It's hard to keep up with all of the utility flying around the map. But this is such a winnable round right now for Unnamed Project. They would be kicking themselves if they didn't let it come over the line. It's all down to Semsis in a 1v3 now. By far the best player for 5 goblins on this map as he backs his way into as much of a corner as possible. And Heelan backs him out of the map. And with that, it will be a 3rd map required. Dust 2 picked up by Unnamed Project, and Inferno is left over as our decider. Whew. No OT for you, Ulafar. We're going straight to the end times here. Very nice cleanup from Unnamed Project after going 0-5 down at the start of this map, winning 5 rounds in a row off their own before the end of the half. Yeah, solid effort from both teams. And with that, I'm going to take a very quick break before I come back to you with the 5th and final map of the day. Don't go anywhere. Inferno is right up next. Hello, and welcome back, everybody. This knife round actually meant something, and it will be taken by the side of Unnamed Project by the looks of things. Apologies. Let me get this music turned off for you all. There we go. And into the server we find ourselves. It will be 5 goblins. Starting on that CT side. Unnamed Project on the T. We are on Inferno. I believe this is one of the first Infernos we've seen on stream this tournament. Lovely to have you back. It's Katana. Nabito had his best map of the tournament in the grand finals. So please do congratulate him for me on that when he gets out of the server. Guys, oh my goodness, Sexy Voba has outflanked the back of Healing. And now they're trying to pincer them towards this banana position. Sharden, though, that's a lovely flick onto the head of Nabito, but will go down to the flames. A nice response from the T side here to that early CT mid-aggression. Like Sherry now charging forward. Does deal with remorse, though. It is pandemonium towards Coffins here, and a quick cleanup by the 5 goblins who have just won their 3rd pistol round, if I'm not mistaken, in a row. Potentially even their 4th. I mean, Saw is our coach, so close enough, Cougar brother. I'll take it. Alright, what's the Unnamed Project response here? They do get the bomb down, and Remorse starts off with an AK. Banana control, battled for early. As Lyron has already found himself inside the apartments. There's 2 players quite close to his position here. None of them have had a chance to spot him just yet. Instead, Banana has been regained by the CT side. 5 goblins doing a good job, but they are now lacking a fair bit of utility. As Lyron up in the apartments has his teammate spot a close target. Now, Sexy Vova holding behind this smoke here. Resting pretty comfortably with that utility down in front of him. Now, Unnamed Project have used a lot of their util towards this potential A hit, but do slowly start to ebb their way back towards B, which could be the play here. Only a single player just jump spotting the half-wall. Sharden drops the flashbang and scurries himself away. First round the corner is Healing. I respect the effort, but not the timing. Tries to get up onto Oranges, and it costs him his life on the retreat. Sharden down early, and this is a nice swarm from the side of Unnamed Project. Good response from Sepsis, the best player on this team in the last map, as Healing chimes in for 2 more of his own. 3 kills to Healing in the heart, or in the round already. In the half as well. But with that, 2 M4s forced to fall away. With the rest of them left to be retrieved by this aggressive T side. A very solid job there. As Lyron will be denied an extra hunting frag, but with that, Unnamed Project put an equalized round up on the board, and the battle of the 4 spies will begin. Ken Navito do want to scout what he has been doing on the AWP coming into this one. It'll be interesting to see. Sexy Vova's been by far the best scout player in the tournament, at least today. And the end of yesterday too. He's hit some absolute blinders. Vito spots Sexy Vova's utility. Won't have a chance to pluck him off. Nice bit of apps control taken there by Lyron. That's almost caught off. As he gets a little overwhelmed towards the halls there. Are they going to push through this? Like, Sherry looks like he wants to, but which direction does he go in? Lyron's still at the top of the staircase. Oh, they're kissing each other in the smoke. Lyron, why the hell would you pull your knife out there? That was a terrible decision. And it will cost him his life. However, Chardon's life also snatched away, and that is an open B bomb site. Now, do 5 goblins want to go for this retake, or do they want to save? And so far, the answer looks like retake. Gleb and Vova charge into CT and up towards the church. They'll have some more support coming in thick and fast from Semsis, but like Sherry's got other ideas. Not really sure what the game plan for like Sherry is here. He is so far away from any of his teammates that if they do start to get a couple of kills on this bomb site, he will be of absolutely no use. But Afraid and Remorse mop up those first 2 kills. Semsis is still going to get an exit on the 5-7. It's a nice one-tap. And actually keeping the Beto there means he's probably going to die to the bomb. Yeah, there we have it. Every single Unnamed Project player dies despite picking up that second round. So it's not going to be a massively comfortable buy coming in. Well, it will be fine, but if they lose any players in this one, their future buys are going to be quite uncomfortable. Either way, 5 goblins. Making that an incredibly expensive round win with their bonus. You think you're delusional? You doing okay there, Kuka? Sexy Vova on the Max 7. Things you love to see. As well, I'm sure Semsis would have preferred to have seen at least a trade frag there. That is a big banana take yet again, and in towards middle. Lyron just causing carnage. The Frayed finds another kill as well. B is just completely open. It's a nice dink from the shotgun at range, but despite getting a dink and a body shot, somehow Lyron survives it all, and that was a bit embarrassing, needing 3 shots from over there, but he does at least bag an AK Jaguar for his troubles. But now he needs to have the trouble of saving. I don't know what you think I'm talking about, Kuka, but you have definitely heard something wrong there. And there he goes. No save to 5 goblins, no economy for them either. AK even retrieved by the T side. An Unnamed Project looking solid on this decider so far. Are you unfamiliar with the European map callouts, Kuka? Chardon and Semsis do now on Banana with just the pistols. They've struggled to hold it with rifles, so I imagine it's going to be even worse. Oh, the util, it's brutal. And now both of them have been forced forward into these fights. And a Beto hole in the corner line with the AWP. Probably not the best weapon for this job, all things considered, but oh my good lord, it is just brutality. Nice stuff there from Remorse as well. Even just like Sherry on a 5-7. So hold on a minute. Lyron goes down. I'm not saying this is going to affect the overall outcome of the round. It just might make it a bit more expensive. Like Sherry overlooked for a moment. Remorse quickly flicks back onto his head. The bomb in a little bit of danger, but no, we're going to be fine. What does Sexy Vova do on 19 health and with a dig? Answer, still probably not much. Won't affect the round, will affect LeBron's legacy. Real. Very real. Nice stuff there from Healing. Not familiar with anything? I think you're lying to me. Also, sorry for missing you, but thank you very much to Hoodie for the tier 1 sub. In fact, gifted tier 1 sub to Fate. The Sexy Nova finally permitted an AWP, but misses the opening opportunity. And now Nabito, he gets there faster. That must be so frustrating. You have been on a scout for so much of the last 2 maps. That's exactly what he's going to be forced back down to now. But Black Sherry does at least trade things out, and Gleb catches Nabito in an act of revenge. Remorse does have Banana, though. Or at least half of it. And the element of surprise, but Sensitive surprises him right on back. And now Healan, not in the safest position. Thanks, Sherry. Oh, this could all come down to timing here. Healan gets the rundown on him. But I'm very surprised that despite knowing that the last player alive is Healan, Semsis is playing so far back in Banana. Oh, that's massive. That is so massive from Healan. There is no way he wins that duel. Not just the one, but the double. What is going on down here? Semsis. It was waiting for him to come back down middle towards Banana. He has read this entire situation horribly wrong. Oh, this needs to be a clutch for Healan now. And he spots the last man. What an incredible round. The 1 versus 3. There was no way he should have won that. But they peak him 1 by 1. 3 individual duels. An unnamed project. What a 5th round to be stealing away. Whew. Not 1 punch, but 3, my friend. Absolute cinema. And what a weird buy from 5 Goblins again. It's a half investment, but not a particularly prominent one. Chardon and Semsis having rotten luck towards Banana so far. The nades fly past the head of Chardon. He's sitting just in front of the half wall here. Remorse, his position unknown. As will Chardon's be for now. He slips away, and honestly, they definitely need to start playing more passively on B. Like Sherry hoping that someone's standing in that smoky spamming, but already B is to be pressured again. The fact that 5 Goblins did not take that last round is a real dampener on the mood, no doubt. I can't help reading Semsis' name and not think of the song Walking in Memphis. I'm sorry, I just had to let you know before the carnage started again. The T's are going to be charging straight through the smoke here, and somehow Healan's already got another frag. Remorse is left in the CT. Remorse is no way you're getting away with kills like this in the Beto. He lands a no-scope. A no-scope in the midst of all that madness. It is so hard to keep up with these pandemonium rounds. Sexy Vova coming up. Banana knows he basically needs to win this round. Remorse is on 4 HP. He's a tickle from death, but Nabito was more of a problem with that AK. Remorse will be the first player he comes up against if he rounds that corner, but I think Sexy Vova's given up on the round. He's got no kit, and he's just going for the exits. This is rough for 5 Goblins. 6 on the board for Unnamed Project, and 6 of those rounds are in a row. Now, he does kill the AWP on the exit. That is an impressive weapon to be removing.
Terrorists win.
If he can actually get the AWP here... No, it's not been blown back towards him. In fact, Nabito manages to pick it up instead. Ivan Solodovnikov? What am I missing here? I'm a little confused, but moving back to Banana. Can Chardon finally pick up a frag? No. Unnamed Project piggybacking off of an outrageous amount of momentum here. What have I missed, chat? What have I missed? A Sexy Vova cannot afford to miss right here. Mag 7 again in tow. Doing his best ship's impression here. Has the rundown. Oh, I didn't expect him to go for Defrayed there. I thought it was going to be healing on the chopping block. As back to B we go for Unnamed Project, and I don't blame them with the amount of success that they've had so far. Smoke drop down towards CT, but it's coffins they need to be careful of to start with. Also, the boost up is free fire. That's magnificent, but too many targets for Senses to choose from. He goes down again. How will this affect Lyron's legacy? Forget LeBron, he's the man of the hour. 4 versus 2 as Unnamed Project are just dancing around 5 goblins here. Gleb, 1v4, it's impossible. And what a headshot from Remorse to send him packing too. If Unnamed Project wins now, it's going to be the plot twist we didn't know we needed. They were looking a little out of it on that first map, and in the second, 5 goblins were coming back, but this is just gorgeous from Unnamed Project. I rarely find Inferno exciting, but this has changed my mind, at least for today. It's just been fast-paced, hammering down 5 goblins. This is the Inferno I like to see. As much as I enjoyed James as a player, his Inferno was insufferable. Finally, though, 3 players have been committed to B, and it's the first time they've been able to keep banana control. But with that, they've sacrificed the extra man on A, and it looks like Unnamed Project are just going to be going straight into middle behind that smoke. Unnamed Project looking for the reverse sweep, but Sexy Vova still has other ideas. This game is far from over. We're still in the first half. Five goblins looking for another kill to cut that T-side offensive in half. Remorse swinging the corner here as the balcony fight goes blow for blow. Semsis in a good position here as the AWP distracts. He's able to swing off the back of it. Only gets 1 though. Great trade from Remorse. And somehow Unnamed Project still making this round possible. Lyron, another cracking kill. Sexy Vova forcing through the smoke, but he's cost himself his life. And his teammate was reloading. Chardon left in a ridiculously tight position here. Spots the pit player. He's going to go down. Surely he's going to go down. He will eventually to the Remorse swing, but 8 rounds on the board now for Unnamed Project. As despite the disadvantages on their push to the A bomb site there, they still come out on top. The situation's gone from bad to worse for the side of 5 goblins here. They needed that round. That retake was theirs. But Sexy Vova jumps the gun. Chardon was reloading round the corner. He needed to be the one to distract, take the fire as he slips through the smoke instead of just going in dry. So many small mistakes for Sexy Vova. Sexy Vova not making any so far, but he is now trapped in banana and goes down to the nade of Nabito. Great trade. But Semsis, what can he offer up in return? Healing allowed up to the top of banana under the cover of his AWPer. But Semsis, that Molotov is perfectly timed. Honestly, I'm impressed that they even get 1 there to start things off. Nabito, there's no way he catches Chardon too. Now as he charges towards CT, he bags like Sherry. It's all going wrong. 5 goblins can't hold on to an advantage if their life depended on it. And the worst thing is it does. Gleb, 1v2. As the A bomb site is taken from under his nose. The Frag just sitting pretty in graveyard as Gleb rotates to the wrong bomb site. Digits punched on in as Gleb is summoned back to the site he was already at. The worst possible time to rotate away, and Afraid watching the smoke. Spots out Gleb, it's Nabito to capitalize. What a fucking round from Nabito. 4 kills to his name, impeccable AWP work. 7-3. You'd think you'd have more kills than that, but then you have to remember we're only 10 rounds deep, coming into the 11th now. And Sexy Boba's been fantastic at getting these entries, but just no one able to capitalize off the back of them. Semsis, a sneaky smoke slip. Still not enough to keep an advantage in their favor. Shard and now has full banana control yet again. The bomb just around the corner from him on only 11 HP. Like Sherry, also only able to find a single kill. All these advantages squandered, and healing on the AWP this time catches another frag. That's 3 kills to his name in this round. And Kleb again left with a 1 versus 2. Oh no. We've had a disconnect on healing. It is now down to a winnable 1 versus 1. Lyron has to do all of the heavy lifting here. That is a crazy time for a disconnect to happen. He has to kill his teammate in order to get the bomb to go and plant it. That is so unfortunate. After the round that Heelan's had as well. The man is 15-6 for crying out loud. Lyron's not doing too bad either, but we've actually had 2 disconnects from the Unnamed project side. I hope they're okay. But Lyron, now spotted on out. Pulls out a Molotov. I think it's missed the bomb, but it doesn't matter because Lyron doesn't miss and Lev goes down. 2v1 turned into a bit of a nightmare there. As we get both of the players back into the server. Look at that. I'm taking a screenshot of that. 10 rounds in a row after losing the pistol. Jumpan, what are you on about? Oops, sorry. 5 goblins. What can they even do at this point? This would be one of the craziest comebacks I've ever seen. If 5 goblins were able to get their heads back into this game. Both teams a collective of pug stars. 5 goblins with the far more experienced bunch. Again, Lex Sherry, the 35th best player on FACEIT. As, oh my lord, Unnamed project, there is just no stopping them. Every kill going in their favor, every round. They get the luck of the draw, the best timings possible, as now 5 goblins forced to go for this 3v3 retake. And there is a real chance that they get this one over the line at long last. Hopefully I've not spoken too soon, but Lyron is low. Heelan's going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting here, and he will! He swings the corner for a double! Back to another 1v1. Hopefully he doesn't disconnect this time as Semsis jumps on top of the coffins. He does spot the last man, and finally a second round on the board for 5 goblins. It only took them 10 to do it, but Semsis, he sticks the landing quite literally and sticks the defuse. That is a wild string of events. Who are we supporting now? You a 5 goblins fan, Kuka, or are you still cheering for the Unnamed project side? The thing is, both of these teams are literal underdogs. So if you wanted to cheer for the underdog, it's already a difficult decision. Gleb, what a shot from the Glock as he charges up mid. But Lyron and Defrayed mop up the rest. It's all down to Semsis again in a clutch. And he taps the bomb. It's all a fake for now, though. Second time lucky. He will get the digits punched in. Molotov tickles at him, though. Only 43 HP remaining. And the dual Berettas lower that number even further. Molotov will be rendered useless by the fact the smoke's now been put up. Defrayed wins the gunfight regardless of his teammates sick in the defuse, jumps off to assist just in case, but Unnamed Project win their first pistol round in 4, bringing us to 11-2. I think I know who my favorites are now. Unnamed Project, a mysterious name, but a dazzling tournament run. $2,500 on the line here. I imagine it'll mean a lot to these 5 youngsters. As of course it has to be the force buy for 5 goblins. They do at least get the bomb plant, but that's not going to be much of a comfort to them. Like Sherry into the apartment's early doors is doing what goblins failed to do so many times. Unnamed Project have taken a secured banana control. Even just healing now. Down towards the bottom. Sexy Vova spots Nabito flashbang raining on out as he's quickly removed from the round and things go from bad to worse for 5 goblins. Great swing in from Nabito. But Gleb has at least had a major say in how this round might turn out. It's now a 3 versus 2. And for once, it's Unnamed Project on the unfavorable retake. Remorse and Healing to do it all. A smoke, a flash, and a 1S and an MP9. But I feel like they might be calling this one. Unless Remorse can get an early quick kill. I think Gleb might have just saved this round. Oh, but they might have left the bomb site a little bit too soon. MP9, if they get that kill, this round could have been Unnamed Projects, but no. Just a little bit too late as Gleb goes hunting for that A1S. Remorse just about slipping out in the nick of time. Not wanting to let things spiral here. Oh, and I like this jump up. Gleb, the only survivor there for 5 goblins, though, so their economy not in the best of places. A drop does come through, but there will still be a Mac 10 and a limited bit of utility on Lack Sherry and Sexy Vova. Not that Unnamed Project are in a better boat. They have that save day 4, and everyone else will be forcing up into the round, but it's predominantly pistols up against the might now of 5 goblins. 3 smokes towards B. I have a feeling I know what they're going to be doing here. That's 3 lots of delaying smokes, leaving just Remorse and his A1S to defend against an onslaught. Bit of a dangerous game here, letting them jiggle. As, oh, I like this. I like this 2-man stack up a lot. Sexy Vova, only good for 1. Lyron isn't able to grab the AK before he's forced away, though. What he does see, I think, was the bomb. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. Nabito's bagged another headshot. The Mac 10 looking to defend at range, but Nabito's bagged too. He's looking for more. They know where Gleb is. He gets overwhelmed. Nabito! 3 kills on the Deagle. It's a 3 versus 1 now for Semsis. This is for Grand Finals point. Unnamed Project. What an upset. Semsis has it all to do again. The man thrust into clutch after clutch. The best player by far for 5 goblins this entire Grand Finals. This has Unnamed Project's name written all over it. Ironic given that they don't have a name, but regardless. Semsis walking out of middle. And it's a free kill for Lyron, 12-3. They have 4 times the round count of 5 goblins right now. They're looking to win this map. Map 3 of a Grand Finals in a reverse sweep by 10 rounds. You know me too well, Kuka. It's Katana. Feel free to message me on Twitch. I'll see what we can do. 5 goblins now are throwing everything towards this A-bomb site early doors. And they've already lost 6 over. It's gone from bad to worse. Lyron finds another. It looks like it might well be all over. Gleb at least fires back for a frag, but Nabito ensures like Sherry cannot even up the man count. Gleb dancing around, and that is a banger of a 1-dig, but again, how much effect will that have on the end result of the round? Nabito spotted out towards long, but Gleb doesn't realize it. He's too quick on the jiggle. Spots maybe both players towards the A-bomb site now. Is he just going to be used as a distraction here? Semsis checking the wrong side of Banana and won't be able to hard clear. This time it's Gleb left in the clutch. A 1 versus 3 required. He finds the first, but as the reload is stuck, Nabito decides to leave. He doesn't need this smoke. They've just gone back to defend the bomb. A 1 versus 2 is winnable, but time is now starting to tick away. A smoke drop towards the bottom of Banana. Gleb has no idea now where either of these last 2 players are. I hear GG's being typed in chat. A little cocky perhaps of Unnamed Project because Gleb is still alive and kicking here. But now they've heard him. They know exactly where he is. He's at the bottom of Banana. And all they need to do is swing together. 15 seconds. 15 seconds for these 2 kills. If Nabito goes down, the next man can run. But Nabito does not go down. He instead fells the final man. An Unnamed Project will be your heroic ex-Polkadot proof of frag grand final champions. $2,500 in their pockets. And a grand final victory to their name. What a fantastic start to this Unnamed Project as 5 goblins. A valiant effort, a fantastic first map. Almost a comeback on Dust 2, but they fall flat on Inferno. And my goodness me, what an incredible performance from Unnamed Project to get that map so heavily in their favor. Absolutely massive. What a way to end the tournament. Defrayed, well played, my friend. Well played. Appreciate you checking in. Oh, it appears my chat box has stopped working. Doesn't matter. Either way, thank you so much to all of you who have tuned in so far. It's been a fun little 2-day event. It feels a bit weird that it's over now, but either way, yeah, this has been a very entertaining day of Counter-Strike. Let me go and have a look at the scoreboard whilst we're here. Hold on a minute. I'll bring up the scoreboard for the overall best of 3. So yeah, Nabito, I feel like has to be my absolute MVP for this grand finals. Top fragging 2 grand final maps, and then having huge impact in the 3rd as well. Some massive rounds there, and I'm not just saying that because it's Katana's in the chat. I am saying that because he was a shining star on this Unnamed Project lineup. Also, I feel very bad for Semsis. Poured its heart out into Dust 2 there, but like Sherry just wasn't picking up the slack. Semsis, yeah. If they'd have won, Semsis would have been my MVP for sure. I'm not surprised, Kuka. That was intense and it's hot as hell in this room. Either way, again, thank you so much to all of you for watching. This has been very, very entertaining. Don't forget to check out our partners over at Polkadot. And don't forget that there is still the opportunity for a giveaway. That's ! giveaway. You can win 1 of 10 heroic jerseys. Of course, adorned with our collarbone Polkadot branding. And also, there it is, the sleeve on this side too. No worries, it's Katana. Appreciate you for watching, your partner for entering. No, it's been really entertaining. But yeah, there we have it. That's the entire bracket. Let's have a look at the run that they took to get here. Not the easiest run for Unnamed Project. (13-1) in their first game. Blind Squirrel in their next. 13-4. It's quite impressive that not a single level 10 on their team did better than the full level 10 stack, but I won't bring that up. I wouldn't want to embarrass the Squirrels. CB Phantom as well. A decent team here. Very decent team. Made up of fellow Ukrainians. And up against some of the best Face It players in Europe. They put up a banging performance here. Like, it wasn't a particularly easy bracket for them to get to this grand finals. They had to beat Eternal Premium as well. Eternal Premium, they had NDS and Velogia. Would I mind making the stream? But no, of course I will, Healin. No worries. I'll make the stream public as soon as we're done. Yeah, congratulations on your tournament win. That was absolutely fantastic stuff there. Right, that's enough of my rambling. No worries, guys. Congratulations again to Unnamed Project on their tournament win. They will be taking home $2,500 in DOT in order to claim those prizes. All you need to do is, actually, whilst we're here, ! Discord if you're not in our tournament Discord already. And we can either send it to one person or we can send the prize money out to all 5 of you and just split it up evenly. We can talk about that later on. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate the compliments, Shinobito. A USP of it on the wall. So negative, Cuckoo. So negative. Either way, yeah, that's enough of me rambling for now. Shout out to all of our participants. Shout out to our runners-up in 5 Goblins. But yeah, the top 8 will all be earning some prize money from this tournament. Being the grand prize going to our winners in Unnamed Project. Now, I'm going to go and lie down for a little bit. It's been a long weekend. I'll catch you all soon. Thanks again, and goodbye.
to the best,